really standout performances there, one-sided matches, as I said. Liu Hao-Tian, of course, and Scott Donaldson are leading the way. Jamie Jones against Tom Ford as well. Like some really top-quality performances that you weren't going to expect so much one-sided, but that's the way sometimes it can go.
Yes, and Tom Ford in particular, I thought that was a 50-50 match, but Jamie has been phenomenal.
Yeah, he has, yeah. And, it's tough. I mean, Tom Ford, obviously, current form would have suggested he was the favourite in that match. But Jamie Jones, as we said today, sometimes like this Betfred World Championship, it inspires him and he plays his best snooker in it, and he's always going to be a tough match. And yeah, I thought that would be a lot closer,
In terms of quality, Matthew Selt against Tepchai Unnu has been phenomenal, trading centuries. And Selt's had a century just at the end of the session for a slender advantage of 5-4. That's got the makings of a classic.
Yeah, absolutely. And we had a 1-4-5 in there in the middle of it from Tepchai. Yeah, very, very quick session. I mean, it was over at least an hour and a half before any other session. So, very top quality snooker in that session from both players. And I think it's going to be more of the same tonight. The other interesting match that I like is David Lilley against Ding Junhui. Ding Junhui started off very, very strongly with a century in the first frame, 137. But David Lilley has got into a lead there, 5-4 at the end of the session. So that's going to be, he was 1-10 on Ding Junhui in the beginning of that match. Now all of a sudden, like he's 5-4 down. Nobody was expecting that scoreline. So a little bit of pressure on Ding Junhui later on.
Do you think that would be the shock so far?
Without a shadow of a doubt, yeah. I mean, Alan Taylor against Ricky Wallen was a big shock, but I think if Ding Junhui went out, it would be a major, major shock. But I think there's a lot of snooker left in that. I'm sure we're going to see a rally from Ding Junhui later on. But David Lilley is playing very, very steadily, very confident, and very composed as well.
And he's playing like a man who's got nothing to lose because all the pressure and all the expectation is on Ding Junhui. Michael White and Jordan Brown is a fascinating match. Michael White, in name, is amateur, but in reality, he's anything but. They're both proven ranking event winners, and that's tight.
Yeah, very, very tight. And it's great to see Michael White, he's had a few years in the doldrums. He's suffered a lot, which is well documented with his mental health problems as well. But it's great to see him playing well, back to somewhere near his best. And he has a tough match. They've been trading blows all the way through that match, and it's very, very, very close. And that could be, a last frame decider tonight as well.
Ken, it'll be a privilege to share the commentary box with you. If you put down the microphone and limber up, ready for your short walk, this is how it all stands at the halfway stage. Matthew Selt, one frame up against Tepchai Unnu, both of them bidding for a fourth appearance at the Crucible. Michael White has the slenderest of leads over Jordan Brown, last year's Welsh Open champion. And as Ken was just indicating, David Lilley coming from 2-0 down against Ding Junhui, 5-4 up. He's never played at the Crucible before. Could he pull off one of the great Judgment Day shocks? Stephen Maguire recovered from 3-1 down in the early stages of the match against Zhou Yulong. He's got a lead. It could have been 3 frames, but Zhou crucially took the 9th, so it's only a 1-frame advantage for Stephen Maguire. Jamie Jones finds himself just 3 frames away. Tom Ford has had a little bit of a nightmare, but the merest glimmer of light. He took the last of the session to ensure it wasn't 8-1. Ashley Hugill and Joe O'Connor, the battle of the would-be debutantes. Hugill has never been this close before. O'Connor's had his fingers burnt on Judgment Day, losing to Tepchai Unnu a few years ago, so he needs to kind of rid himself of those mental scars. Donaldson's only 2 away against Alan Taylor, and so too Liu Hao-Tian. We will be here until at least 10 o'clock, and as every match finishes, we will be here to grab the winning interviews. Judgment Day Part 1 is waiting to unfold. Ken, it's over to you. I will join you shortly.
Okay, thanks for joining us. And yeah, 8 tables, as you can see, all in action. Let's go head over straight to table 3, where that match, David Lilley against Ding Junhui. David Lilley in the balls on a break of 24. And the way the balls are set up here, I mean, wonderful opportunity to bridge a 2-frame gap against Ding Junhui. Of course, the last time he qualified here and qualified for the Crucible, he ran all the way to the final, Ding Junhui, only losing out to Mark Selby in that final. And he was heavily fancied, of course, you know. But David Lilley's been playing very, very solidly indeed. Looks very confident, very composed. He's really putting it up to Ding Junhui here. As said, nicely red's an open play here. He doesn't have to make any sort of little cannons or develop any reds. Those 2 reds above the black, not really in his way, because the black pot's in both corner pockets, so he can just concentrate on the loose reds here. Okay, we had a tweet come in. Let's see what it says. Okay, hey guys, great Judgement Day so far. Will players be interviewed as they win the matches like has happened in previous years? And that's from Ian. Yes, Ian, they will be interviewed. Rob will be conducting the interviews afterwards to get the reaction from the players, and I'm sure those guys that do qualify, they'll be so excited as well. So much pressure just to get to the Crucible. Nice angle on the black here. Oh, well, now, has he hit it hard enough? He's looked up to heaven a little bit. He hasn't. So, that's gone wrong slightly. As I said, he didn't really need to make any sort of little cannons. And well, that was a poor shot. So red up into the green pocket, you would suggest. Or he could chip this red into the right centre pocket. He might play that with a little element of safety. He's got a 53-point lead. I think he's going for the middle pocket. Yeah, good shot. But the problem in playing that shot is, you know, he had the safety in mind that he wasn't going to be bang on a colour unless he had the yellow possibly into the right middle as well. But it's not. It's a nice lead, but it's certainly not a certainty just yet. That red that's close to the top cushion behind the black, it's quite a big target for Ding Junhui here. Off 1, 2, 3, possibly 4 cushions around the back of the green. Miss the blue and the red on the left hand side and try and nestle onto that red behind the black. Well, what's he playing here? Maybe he can go off just maybe 1, 2 cushions just before the middle pocket. Lots of left hand side. And this looks pretty good. Excellent shot from Ding Junhui. Yeah, so now this puts a little bit of pressure on David Lilley. Okay, he's got the 54-point lead. But what does he do here? Does he take the red on into the middle? Does he put it safe onto the side cushion and run up to the balk area? Yeah, he's playing safe, he's playing cagey, and I don't blame him. He's got a red safe and he's got a 54-point lead. We'll just stay with this just for the time being, because maybe in another few shots we'll know the destiny of this opening frame. It's a big frame for both players. Oh, this looks good from Ding Junhui. He's got the cover down the right hand side. Very, very good. Tapping the table from his opponent. He'll have to remove now the red that's tied on the left hand side cushion. And he'd be slightly reluctant to do this because it's the safe red. It's a little bit of insurance for him. Yeah, now chance for Ding Junhui. This is the chance he was hoping for. I think the red left of the pink goes into the right centre pocket. Yeah, good opener. Now, what a chance here for Ding Junhui. He's got a lot of work to do, but there's a chance a few shots ago he didn't think that he was going to get. Frames like this can sometimes change matches. I know even in a best of 9. But frames like this, particularly if you steal them from Ding Junhui's point of view, it could prove very vital. Stephen Maguire. Oh, well, would you believe it? Ding Junhui, how can you miss that red? Stephen Maguire just made a century in the opening frame on table 4. So he's going to move into a 6-4 lead over Zhu Yulong. But that was a very careless mistake, and that just shows you the nerves. Even some of these great players, and Ding Junhui is up there with some of the best players that's ever played. He's shown a little bit of nervousness. It's understandable. Jordan Brown's got a 55-point lead on table 2 with just 59 remaining. So David Lilley 55 ahead, 59 remaining. This will leave Ding Junhui needing a snooker. As Stephen Maguire makes a magnificent 137 in the opening frame there on table 4.
30.
Yeah, well played, David Lilley. So he's going to go 6-4 ahead. Let's move over to table 1 because Tepchoya and Matt Selt are involved in a nice battle here as well. Matt Selt on a nice 55 break.
55.
Been a high quality match this. Centuries from both players. A couple from Tepchoya, one from Matt Selt. Just having a quick look at the scoreboard. Tepchoya missed a black off the spot 56. To let Matt Selt in here with lots of reds at his mercy. Been playing very consistent this year, Matt Selt, finalist in Turkey, and of course beat Judd Trump in the UK Championships back in late November, 63. Early December. Works across with Chris Henry, who's coached to a few of the top players. Mark Selby, Sean Murphy.
70.
Let's go across to table 7, where Scott Donaldson is playing Alan Taylor. This frame is already won for Matt Seltz, so let's go quickly across. We're on the colours here. Not much in the difference. Just a point for Scott Donaldson. 8-1 he leads Alan Taylor. Liu Haotian has just won the opening frame against Dominic Dale, so he's just one frame away. He could be the first person to qualify for the Crucible on Judgment Day. He leads Dominic Dale 9 frames to 1 now. Good pot from Alan Taylor. Yeah, didn't attempt the pot there, and I don't blame him. Ashley Hugel on a break of 44 on table 6 against Joe O'Connor. He leads 6-3. Still 67 remaining on the table. Okay, let's have another tweet. This is from Frank Naughton. Rob Walker and yourself and Ken doing a mighty job. Looking forward to the climax this evening. Yes, we are as well. It's going to be quite exciting, I'm sure. There's a few one-sided matches, this one included, but there's a few very, very close matches indeed. Could get very exciting as we draw near to that elusive 10 frames and a place at the Crucible on Saturday. Once it starts, the draw, of course, is on Thursday, Rob, in the Media Centre in Manchester.
Yes, 11 o'clock Thursday morning. Thanks for letting me just quickly devour that chicken katsu curry delivered by the guys in the World Snooker Tour press room. Very abstemious, my co-commentator. He's gone for mango, but I had the full chicken katsu. Yep, 11 o'clock Thursday morning. I believe we've got John Parrott alongside. It's usually Fred Doan, the boss of Betfred. Maybe one or two of the other Betfred team will step up if he's busy, but there'll be a great jangle of excitement as we drive over to Betfred's HQ in Salford in a couple of days' time. Keeping a very close eye on Liu Haotian. As Ken said, he's 9-1 up against Dominic Dale. Tom Ford trying to fight his way back in the 10th frame. He's got a decent lead with just 2 reds remaining. David Lilly 6-4, Stephen Maguire 6-4, Matthew Seltz 6-4, although Tepchaya Unnu is in the balls on a break of 17 on table 1. We'll see the conclusion of this frame, just to see whether Alan Taylor can tiptoe another frame on the board and stop his opponent getting to within 1. But it might be worth dipping over to watch Tepchaya if he edges towards another big century. Remember, as Ken indicated at the top of the show, he had a 1-4-5 and then backed it up with a 1-3-8. It's a cracking match on table 1.
Well, let's have a little dip over to that table 1, Rob, because Tepchaya, without preempting anything, he's on. This will be 4 reds and 4 blacks. Now, obviously, he'd be thinking of winning the frame first of all, but he has famously made a couple of 1-4-7s, but missed the final black on a 1-4-7 as well. I don't know anybody else who's done that, Rob, but certainly not a great thing to do. Oh, he's overscrewed that by. Oh, look at how much he's got into the cue ball there. Is he taking the black on? Wow, this is a big shot, Rob. No way. That's not in. And that's careless. That was very, very risky. And that's the way he plays.
Well, some would say that's madness in the context of the match. Yes, of course, it would be great to have a headline grabbing 147 and share that break prize with Graham Dott, who plays tomorrow and has one hand on £10,000 and possibly a further 15,000 unless a maximum is produced at the Crucible. But first and foremost, Tepchaya Unnu needs to win the match, and to do that he's got to close the gap on Matt Selt. Bit of a let-off there as Matt Selt misses that long one. But you are right, that is exactly how Tepchaya Unnu plays. And by the way, Ashley Hugill has just produced a century over on table 6, so 6-3 is becoming 7-3 in the battle of the would-be debutants. But Unnu, he's got to focus on winning the match.
Absolutely, yeah. He can be very, very loose, you know. He can go for some... I mean, he's such a wonderful putter. But, you know, at this stage, racing for the Crucible, you want to try and, you know, make sure of the frame. Not worried about the big breaks. David Lilley in again on 17. On the black into the right corner.
Jordan Brown has drawn level with Michael White, 5 frames apiece.
Dominic Dale edging closer to winning the second frame there, and just stop Liu Haotian running away. A 10-1 victor. Oh, he's left it this time, Matt Selt. So good chance here for Tepchaya.
Stephen Maguire had that magnificent century to move from 5-4 to 6-4. But Zhou Yu Long is at the table. He's not over the line yet, but he's on his way to reducing that 2-frame lead back down to 1. Break of 57. 6 red still on the table, but he's going well at the moment, the young Chinese player. Good response to Maguire's big century.
David Lilley is continuing to dominate his opponent at the moment. He's in the balls, looks like he's on a break of 48 and still plenty of loose reds available. He should win this frame from here. Go 7-4 up. That would put real pressure on Ding Junhui.
Dominic Dale has won the 11th frame. He's on a break of 77 with 2 reds still remaining, so he'll want to see if he can tickle his way towards a century. But 9-1 will become 9-2, a stay of execution from the 50-year-old Welsh veteran. That's over on table 8. Why don't we just quickly nip over to table 3 and see if David Lilley can get over the line in this frame against Ding Junhui, looking to produce a 3-frame advantage. I think this would be one of the shocks of recent years, plural, not just this set of qualifiers.
I totally agree. A lot of people expecting Ding Junhui to win this match quite comfortably, but it's not going to be comfortable at all. In fact, it might be the other way around. If he's really got to get some sort of foothold in the match, because David Lilley is dominating play at the moment. He started off so well, Ding Junhui. Looked in fine fettle. Century in the first, won the second with a 70 odd. Oh wow. Just about wriggled into the pocket, but he's still not over the line yet. Yes, he's got a handsome lead of 65, but still 75 remaining. He takes this pink on, could prove very risky indeed. Maybe playing it with an element of safety. Good shot, good pot, but you see where the cue ball is finished. Just the 6 points were very valuable there to him. 71 with 75 remaining, so he's in a very strong position. He'll try and knock a red up into the balk area, you would feel, and get that cue ball somewhere down near the black. Nice pot. So real pressure on Ding Junhui here. He's got to try and get that red. Maybe the one that's near the balk line. Maybe back up this end of the table, the business end of the table.
Jordan Brown's on a break of 57, by the way, having just drawn level from 5-4 down to 5-all against Michael White. He's giving himself an opportunity to edge in front, 6-5. That's over on table 2.
Steve Maguire 35 points behind, 51 remaining, but he's at the table. Xu Long made a break of 57 in that frame, but he hasn't got enough points on the board. It could be a possible steal from Steve Maguire.
Michael White now needs snookers in that frame against Jordan Brown, who is comfortably over the line with a break of 70. So 5-4 down is going to become 6-5 up. Good response from the Northern Irishman on table 2.
Good opening red from Ding Junhui, but as I said, he's only got 4 points to play with 75 on the table. 67 after he puts this black, so he's only got 4 points that he can play with here. So it's a tall order. Just checking the score. He's got to get as many blacks as possible, and those 3 reds on the right hand side of the table are going to prove a little bit difficult. But if you can pot this red, get a nice angle on the black, may be able to disturb them or try and get behind them even. Stephen Maguire still at the table. He's just come a little bit awkward. Just potted the last red. He's taken the green to try and get on the yellow. Doesn't like it. We'll go back to that in a minute. Let's get back to here. Ding Junhui. Now he's got to pot this red, get it down for at least pink or black. Looks pretty good. Wow, could have done with it going a little bit more. Steve Maguire has potted the green and he's nicely on the yellow. big frame over there on table 4. We're going to stick with Ding Junhui just for the moment, but I'll keep you informed.
Jordan Brown's break is still going. He's got a possible 130 on here. Frame already secured. We'll keep a close eye on Stephen Maguire on table 4 against Zhou Yulong. Would be a big steal, as would this for Ding Junhui against David Lilley.
He played a great shot there, Rob. Almost went in off on the left middle pocket. Screwed it in with lots of left-hand side. And he's nicely on this red into the corner. Meanwhile, oh, Stephen Maguire, he's missed the brown off the spot. Frame at his mercy. $12 points behind. He needed brown, blue, pink and black. Let's end the break for Ding Junhui.
I wonder if we should quickly nip over to table 4 and see whether Zhou Yulong can get over the line in this frame. He's got a slightly awkward looking brown. He still has the advantage. The battle between Ding and David Lilley in this frame will continue.
Yeah. Let's have a look at that Miss Brown from Stephen Maguire. Will he rue this Miss Brown? Let's see this Miss Brown. Look, Stephen Maguire, he only needs to pot the brown. He would have been nicely on the blue, but overcut it. And it's not that easy, this shot, because he's got to drag this in. If he does go for it, Rob, he's got to drag it in. A lot of left-hand side. It's very missable. Yeah, I didn't blame him. He's got a quite easy safety shot, and he's played it very, very well. That's a good snooker. May be able to get through the gap between blue and pink, but nevertheless, he's got a good brown, safe. That is a massive frame for both players there.
It's a little bit similar to the last frame of the session this afternoon, where Stephen Maguire had one hand on a 3-frame advantage when Zhou Yulong pegged him back to only trail 5-4. Dominic Dale on a break of 53, by the way. He was 8-1 down. He's close to making it 9-3, but it's still an absolute mountain for him to climb.
Well, that was a wonderful shot there from Stephen Maguire. He's got the brown safe. He's got really good cue ball. And he's got to be careful here, Zhou Yulong. There could be a double kiss here, possibly. He's got to avoid the brown on the way back up with the cue ball. No, he's played it nicely. He's hit the cushion first. Very nice shot.
Scott Donaldson now just 1 away in his match, his one-sided match against Alan Taylor. He leads 9 frames to 1 now.
Cue ball. Well, put the brown safe on the side cushion. It's okay. Looked like he wasn't happy with that shot, but he's okay. He's got a good cue ball. Can't pot the brown from there, Zhou Yulong. Certainly can't pot the brown to get on the blue, so won't be taking the brown on. There's no value. Too difficult. And anyway, may try and knock it around the angles. I'll just try and get the brown safe. Sometimes you just got to take your medicine here. Make sure that the brown is safe and wait for a better opportunity. And that's what he's doing. So he's giving the advantage to his opponent, but it wasn't easy to get a difficult sort of safety shot for his opponent. So he's had to just bite the bullet there.
David Lilley is over the line in this latest frame, where we saw Ding's break come to an end on 31, with initially enough on for him to steal the frame. So the World Seniors Champion does indeed open up a 3-frame cushion over the 14-time ranking event winner. What a story that would be on table 3. Ah, interesting. Very good from Posh Josh. Good username. If David Lilley qualifies, will he be the oldest debutant at the Crucible? Well, he's 46. We will consult, Posh Josh. We will consult the almanac and try and find out the answer to that question.
I think he could be, you know.
Well, you'd be struggling to think of who else for a debut, because he's 46.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he would be. We will check, Posh Josh. Thank you for the question.
I wonder what age. Maybe when Fred Davis qualified for the Crucible, it would have been his first time there, and I think he might have been older. Because I know he was in the 80s, he was in his 60s, wasn't he, when he got to the semi-finals. So like in the 70s, he might have been in his late 40s, early 50s maybe. And he would have been a debutant, wouldn't he, at the Crucible? So I don't know. I think Fred Davis, that would be my only consideration. I can't remember anybody as old as David Lilley qualifying for the Crucible, for the debut.
We have consulted the almanac and we'll bring you the answer, Posh Josh, as soon as we can. And I tell you what, with a 7-4 lead from 2-0 down, it's a valid conversation.
Both players are playing really good safety in this little battle here between Stephen Maguire and Zhu Yulong. Dominic Dale has made a nice century, 110 in that last frame to reduce his arrears, but Liu Hao Chan still only needs 1 frame for a place at the Crucible. He leads Dominic Dale by 9 frames to 3. Scott Donaldson 9-1 up. Jamie Jones 7-3 up. Ashley Hugel 7-3 up against Joe O'Connor.
Chaya's in the balls again. 6-5 against Matthew Selt, and he's on a break of 19. Table looks good for him. Big frame once again between these two. Maguire desperate to get himself 3 frames in front. Playing a patient game.
Yeah,
Maguire.
Both players have been playing really good safety on this little exchange. Zhu Yulong needs just 2. Brown and blue would be enough.
Well, courtesy of the legendary Dave Hendon, who is doing a fabulous job, I'm sure, commentating for Eurosport. He has confirmed the oldest debutant, wow, was 54 in 1982, Jack Fitzmaurice.
Wow.
That's incredible. 54 in 1982. That's unbelievable. But still, it would be an incredible achievement for David Lilley at the tender age of 46 to walk down those stairs for the first time.
Well done, Jack Fitzmaurice. Another excellent shot. Got the snooker. Can Stephen Maguire hit it off 1 cushion? The answer is no. So, oh, this is tough. Very tough. Maybe trying to hit this off 2, possibly 3 cushions. But Oh, it's a great hit. What a shot he's played there. Excellent shot from Stephen Maguire. He could find himself back in a similar position though. Zhu Yulong may stun the cue ball just to miss the pink off the side cushion. Back down behind the black.
And on that debut, by the way, from Fitzmaurice in 1982, he played the great Kirk Stevens, losing 10-4, but he won the opening frame.
I wonder how old Fred Davis was when he got to the Crucible. Didn't he get to the, was it the semi-final at the tender age of 63 or 4?
Yes, I remember him. Well, there's a ludicrous statistic like that. Not even Steve Davis could get close to that one.
Tepchoya looks like he might be closing in on another frame here and level things up. 6-all. Still got a little bit to do.
Tom Ford's desperately hanging on table 5, but he trails Jamie Jones 7-3, and Jones has a pretty healthy lead.
I don't know how long we've stayed on this, but on this frame, well, particularly since the brown, but it seems like a good 10 or 15 minutes, and there's not an ounce given.
Which indicates the important stage of the match they both realise they're at.
I think they're both playing really good quality shots though, I must say. It's a really tough match play stuff from both players here. Ding Junhui is in amongst the balls. He's on a break of 16, but he's got 2 or 3 reds out in the open. Oh, is this a mistake? No, he's got away with it. That brown could have been easily over that right centre pocket. I think we got to stay with this, Rob. What do you reckon? I know it's just so close between them. One shot, but they've been, you know, very, as I said, playing some good shots. But that one got astray. And Steve Maguire is slightly lucky. Will he take this on Zhu Yulong? I'm not quite sure.
I agree. We've got to stay with this because of the importance of the position of the match. Tepchoya Anu is over the line on a break of 65 on table 1. So they're about to go 6 apiece.
It's dangerous.
Dominic Dale's on a break of 18, but remember he trails 9-3. Jamie Jones is now 8-3 up against Tom Ford. But these are big moments in this match between Stephen Maguire bidding for a 19th consecutive Crucible appearance and Zhou Yulong aiming for his 3rd.
Well, he's had a right result there, Zhu Yulong, because that brown, had he got any closer, it would have been in the jaws of the pocket and would have been an easy pot for Stephen Maguire. But just have a look at where it's crapped up, that top cushion. It's not potable, and it's going to be a really tight safety shot. He could go in off here, trying to get the cue ball behind the black, but delicate shot. Oh, he's played that well. He's played the double kiss in the end, but it's the only shot he had available, and he's played it really well. Great shot.
Six all, Matt Selt and Tepchoya Anu. I wonder if that one's destined to go all the way. All or nothing for Alan Taylor now against Scott Donaldson, and so too Dominic Dale against Liu Hao Chan, with their opponents just requiring one more frame to be the first or second men through to Judgment Day. Dominic's on a break of 38. Taylor on a break of 26. Taylor trails 9-1, Dale trails 9-3. Michael White on a break of 25. Jordan Brown now needs snookers in that one, so it's an important frame for Michael White to take just to stop that Brown momentum and restore parity at 6 apiece. Getting tight between him and Jordan Brown once again, as it is between Matt Selt and Tepchaya Unnu.
Yeah, Ding Junhui still at the table. Oh, I think he's played a bad one here. Excellent safety shot once again.
It's an embarrassment of Richie's, the octo split at the moment, Ken, because everywhere you look there are key moments of all these matches, but I do think it's worth staying with this.
It's so impressive, this. It really is, Rob, I must say.
It feels harsh because we're watching a brilliant safety exchange and we're almost waiting for somebody to make a mistake.
Yeah. Well, could this be the shot? Could this be the shot? One mistake could prove costly. He's got to hit it off 2 cushions. He's got to get a right connection to get the Brown safe. Otherwise, he's missed it. Oh no! Has he left a free ball? If he leaves a free ball, it could be a frame. He's got an easy black for the free ball. Oh, this could be very close. Has he got the gap? Oh, there's no free ball. Well, can he see both sides of the Brown? He was very close to that.
I think Stephen's asking him to have another look.
Well, he's going to put it back, so he's going to be replaced. But that was only millimeters from a free ball and a possible end of the frame for Zhu Long. Well, he's got a reprieve, so he can have another go. 2 cushions.
Dominic Dale 9-4 now, so the veteran has rallied a fraction. Tom Ford on a break of 21. He trails 8-3 against Jamie Jones. What an incredible comeback that would be.
He's hit the Brown, but has he left it? I think he's left it, you know. I think Stephen Maguire can see enough of the Brown to pot it into this yellow pocket. Naturally. Table. Good save from Stephen Maguire. Ding Junhui on a break of 33 now. 50 points in the lead. So it looks for all money that he's going to win this frame, Ding Junhui, and close the gap to 7-5.
This has been an extraordinary exchange on the Brown. You're right, Ken, we've probably been on this now. What are we now? We're coming up to... We've been on for 50 minutes. We've probably had 15 or 20 minutes on this one ball, but it's an important moment in the match. A wipe of the face and the hands from Stephen Maguire. Well, there's a good question from Mac. We will have to consult the almanac. How many different countries have appeared at the World Snooker Championship? We don't have an almanac in here. I will send a message and find out.
Oh, that's a good question. Give us a broad answer there. Ballpark figure, Rob.
Okay, I'm going to say...
Oh, what a nice little bump off the middle pocket there.
15 or 17. What about you?
15 or 17? Oh, no. I would say 30.
Okay. We will consult the almanac.
Oh, well, how do you like that for a little lucky escape? He's had a few little touches here, Stephen Maguire. None better than that one. That was going over the yellow pocket with the brown there.
Jordan Brown, by the way, on a break of 24. Michael White having drawn level at 6 apiece. Tom Ford moves to 8-4 down with a magnificent century break. 112 with blue, pink and black still on the table. Good response from the Leicester Cuman, showing his class. But is it going to be too little too late? Ding has taken the 12th, so it's 7-5 to David Lilley. Still a handsome 2-frame cushion.
Yeah, Joe Connor's taken that 11 frame, so 7-4 to Ashley Hugel there. That's on table 6.
Meanwhile, on table 4, we're still waiting for the brown to be potted. Whoever loses this frame is going to feel bitterly, bitterly disappointed.
Yeah, but whoever wins it, particularly for Stephen Maguire, because he will edge closer to that magical 10. This would be, he knows the importance of this frame. If he wins this frame, he's going to be, well, I'd expect him to win the match, but if he loses it, it's back in the balance. Now, does he take this brown on? Doesn't normally refuse shots, but he has a couple of times. He's refused it. I don't blame him, really. I mean, he's had an easy look at that for a shot. He's had a straightforward safety shot, tried to get the cue ball close to the black and did a very good job. Oh,
good work, thank you, Dave. Can hospital pass? I don't think Ken will be buying the chocolate bars the next time he works with you. Only joking. Can Ken name all 10 players from the Republic of Ireland? Oh, how about that? My goodness me, we were waiting for the mistake, and there it came. It was almost an unbelievable stroke of luck, but the luck has fallen to Stephen Maguire. We'll come back to Dave Hendon's question. Don't worry, Dave, I won't let him walk away from that one. Wow.
Oh, well, It's not too bad, that brown, where it's finished, the cue ball. He would have liked to have been able to pot the blue and left the right middle. Put 4 points behind, so he's still going to need blue, pink and black. Oh, good shot. Very, very good. Frame at his mercy here. Could be a big turning point in this match, this frame. We've stayed with it for the last, I think, 15 or 16 minutes they've been playing on the brown, maybe even longer. It looks like Stephen Maguire is going to win it. Black at his mercy.
Is this a big, big key moment in this match? It feels like it could be. Could have had his lead reduced to 1. He now finds himself 3 ahead, and remember, he trailed 3-1. Scott Donaldson is edging ever closer to being the first player to survive Judgment Day Part 1. He's almost there.
So 10 players from the Republic of Ireland, 2 have appeared at the Crucible. Let me see. Eugene Hughes, Fergal O'Brien, Stephen Murphy, Joe Delaney, Michael Judge, myself, and Paddy Brown.
Oh, here we go, Ken. I've just looked it up on the almanac. I was close.
What was that?
I was close.
Were you?
Nations
16
represented. A total of 19 nations have been represented at the Crucible by the 218 players who have played there. 19.
I thought he said at the World Championship, not at the Crucible.
Now, come on. Listen, Doherty. Don't start.
I'm picking at straws. I'm picking at straws.
Start.
Did he say at the World Championship or did he say at the Crucible? I'd like to know that. Let's ask our director to see if he gives us that.
I'll quickly run through them. England, Scotland, Wales, China, Canada, Republic of Ireland, Northern Ireland, Australia, Thailand, South Africa, Malta, Belgium, Cyprus, Finland, Hong Kong, Iceland, New Zealand, Norway, Switzerland. And possibly, depending on what happens tomorrow, Iran could be added to that list. Hossein Vafai has said he will give literally his last drop of blood to make it to the Crucible. We shall see.
Nice green from Scott Donaldson. And yeah, we never expected such a one-sided match and one-sided scoreline in this match between Scott Donaldson and Alan Taylor. Alan Taylor, of course, had some great victories this week, and most notably over Ricky Walden. But it's going to be the Scotsman who's going to go through. Excellent performance from him.
He's normally quite mild-mannered. I wonder if we'll see a little fist bump, a little celebration at the end as he realises he's in the draw on Thursday for the big one.
It looks like it. And just roll the brown maybe over this corner pocket. And that's enough. Well played, Scott Donaldson.
Scott Donaldson has survived Judgment Day. He's in Thursday's draw for the big one. Alan Taylor had that fabulous victory over Ricky Walden, but he comes up short in the fourth qualifying round as Jordan Brown hopes to once again edge ahead of Michael White. Right, Ken, I shall leave it in your capable hands as we look to grab a quick word with Scott Donaldson.
Congratulate him for me, please. Well done to Scott Donaldson, first man into the draw from Judgment Day. As we watch Jordan Brown here, 6 frames apiece, 57 ahead. There's pink to go 63, so just still red in colour will be enough. In a very strong position.
13.
Been a wonderful match, very closely contested. To-ing and throwing, both players.
14.
Michael White. Waiting for a chance. And it's been a really quality match this between these two. Looks like Tepchoya was going to go into the lead. And this may be for the first time. Oh, well, would you believe it? Jordan Brown has felled the pink. Being 64 ahead, he only needed the pink and just felled the red with his sleeve, the short. So what does Michael White? He'd really like to get the black into open play here, Michael White, but it's still very tall order. I'm so far behind, you know, the position of the reds as well. Well, I don't think he played that off the knuckle of the middle pocket, but he certainly might settle for it. So Tepchoya wins that frame, and he goes into the lead, 7-6. Oh, wow. Has he got the cover? Cue ball needs to travel. Has he got the cover on the red? He may have done. Let's have a look. Michael White's coming down to have a see. I think he can just about pot this red. Yeah, well played. Well, this is a chance he didn't think that he was going to get when Jordan Brown was at the table. But as I said, he's got a lot of work to do.
Seven.
Played that nicely. He's got a nice angle on the pink. He can stun over behind those two reds, just beside the black. Or he could play on the loose red, but I think he's got a nice angle to stun over towards those reds. No, looks like he's going to play for the loose one. Okay, first man, and congratulations to him, Scott Donaldson, into the draw with the top 16 on Judgment Day. He's a victor over Alan Taylor, and he is talking to Rob Walker.
Ken, the first man to survive Judgment Day in 2022. Scott, you must be over the moon at the manner in which you produced that comprehensive victory.
Yeah, I played really well all day, to be fair. The last time I qualified, I was 9-4 up, and I got pegged back to 9-all, and I won the decider, so nice to get it done easy this time.
How difficult is it to keep your nerves under control as you come into a match on Judgment Day?
It isn't possible. You just have to accept that you're just going to be extremely nervous, and you're just going to have to go out there and play. But once you start playing, you're kind of all right, because that's what all the practice is for. So.
And it could have been a very different match. Alan produced what was one of the shocks of the week so far, the 9 days, in knocking out Ricky Walden. Maybe that was a match you were thinking when you looked at the draw that you'd be facing.
No, that's not right. That's not right to say that. Alan Taylor beat Ricky Walden on the table. He didn't just beat him because he's not a good player, you know. So no, I'm not having that.
So it didn't affect your mindset. You didn't suddenly start thinking, hang on a minute, I'm the favourite for this match now.
Favourite in snooker, I don't really know what that means. I've played a lot of matches where I've been heavy favourite and the guy just hasn't missed the ball. So I don't even look at the draw anymore. It does not matter who you play, it's all on the day. And
do you think you'll savour this Crucible experience even more this time round?
No, it'll be good to go out there and play. And it was obviously great the first time, and I think any time you qualify for it is a great achievement.
It's so important, isn't it, that to give yourself that opportunity to finish your season at the Crucible. It's a great here at the English Institute of Sport, and it's a great 10 days of drama. But all of you guys, you want to finish at the Crucible down the road.
It's probably been my best ever season, to be honest with you. I developed a tremor after my first COVID vaccine, and that knocked me out for a long, long time, and I was kind of worried I was ever going to get back to full health again. So to be even out there playing and feeling strong and being able to get down on my shots properly, you know, it gives you a great perspective when you don't have your health. Let's put it that way.
How long did it take for you to feel yourself again in terms of your game, getting over that?
The UK Championships was the first time that I'd felt good all season. I'm basically down on shots and I'm shaking and I can't control the shakes. So I don't know what it was, but it's over now and I feel good again.
And did you get any specific treatment for that? Or was it something?
Yeah, I went to go and see a private neurologist and he confirmed to me that it was a COVID vaccine that gave me an essential tremor I was diagnosed with, which I've never had in my life. But I'm not anti-vaccine or anything like that, you know. I'll take a vaccine for anything. I've been vaccinated for things. India, never had a problem. Just unfortunate, I think.
Well, what a way to bounce back. And any preference in the draw, 11 o'clock Thursday, or don't you care?
No, I won't be watching it. I'll just get the email and see what's happening.
Well, many congratulations. Safe trip back up the road.
Cheers.
And we will see you at the Crucible. Thanks Scott.
Rob. Cheers, man. Bye-bye.
Yes, and congratulations to Scott Donaldson, first man through on Judgment Day. And there you see it. 8 tables, down to 7 now. Match is very exciting, I must say. And well played to Scott. And it's good to see him back to health after that tremor as well. So let's head over to table 3. Now let's see. Ding Junhui 7-5 down. So this is the last frame before the mid-session interval. Scrappy affair here in this frame. Those 2 reds are close to the bottom left corner pocket. They're not a plant, so it's not like he can make it into a plant either. So you've got to be careful here. Doesn't disturb those 2 reds and knock a red over the corner pocket. Oh, but he's hit the black, and that's a mistake. Now, what has he left? What has he left? I think a red pots into this left corner, does it? Ding Junhui coming around quite nonchalantly. I think this red pots him. Oh, he certainly could get on the pink or black into the left centre from this. And that was a mistake. Yeah, I remember Scott Donaldson telling me down in Newport in Wales about his the vaccine and about his tremor. So for the first few months of the season, he could hardly play from the after effects of the vaccine. Oh, it's good to see him come back, and not easy to come back from that. But fair play to him, and he's the first man through on Judgment Day. Wonderful, comprehensive win against a quality player, as he said. Oh, Ding Junhui got into the cue ball a little bit too much there.
Tom Ford back to 8-4 against Jamie Jones. Liu Heo Chan 9-4 against Dominic Dale. Zhou Yulong needed a big response after losing that marathon frame to Stephen Maguire for 7-4. And he's going well on a break of 62 at the moment. So there is the frame. One of the three has been clawed back to 7-5. Perhaps we should go back to Ding Junhui on table 3 against David Lilley. Important moments these for Ding.
Yeah, and this is a chance he would have relished, because the table looked a little bit scrappy and it's not that type of frame that Ding would enjoy playing. So that safety error from David Lilley just brought the pink and black into play and left them in nicely. And now, as you can see, table looking much more favourably for Ding Junhui. Has he played a good shot there? I think he's come up a little bit short on the black, you know. It's such a poor shot.
So Tepchire Unnu off for the mid-session break against Matzel, 7-6. 7-6 also the scoreline between Jordan Brown and Michael White. It's getting tight in some of these matches.
Well, it's getting tight in this match, but this red is very tight. To get past these two reds that are over the corner pocket, he's had a look at it a few times. This is only into a half of a pocket. Oh, well played. He's got to drop this black in dead weight just for the red below the black and to the left. Oh, just about. That wriggled a few times. It's an important contribution, this, from Ding Junhui. Would love to cut the deficit to just 1 and go into that mid-session interval. Yeah, let's go to table 6. Ashley Hugel against Joe O'Connor. 7-4, but have a look at the deficit. He's 68 points behind. 75 on the table when he came to it. This is it all about. Holding the nerve and showing a lot of resolve here, Rob, because this is where you get a little bit jittery. You know the importance of it. You got a great opportunity. All the reds are there in the open. Nothing stopping you except just holding yourself together, keeping control of that cue ball.
These will be hard moments to watch for his family. They'll be acutely aware of what it would mean to him to make it to the Crucible for the first time. They are well spread, and 8-4 would suddenly start to see the dream looming very large on the horizon.
Yeah. Now he's just got to be just a little bit careful here. He needs a nice angle on the black after this red. You can only pop those 2 reds into this bottom right corner pocket or the left centre. Yeah, that's nicely played. That red is close to the top cushion. That's going to be the tricky one along the top cushion. Well, he doesn't have to worry about that just yet.
Liu Heo Chan, by the way, has got plenty of reds in open play against Dominic Dale. He has seen Dale come back at him from 8-1 to 9-4, but he is in the balls and on the table with a lead of 31 and a break of 22. One more required. Is he closing in on another appearance at the Crucible? We'll be unable to interview him owing to language difficulties, but we will certainly get over there as soon as we possibly can, just to see whether he does indeed finish the job against Dominic Dale. But let's just see whether Ashley Hugill can steal this frame from Joe O'Connor and move 4 in front, requiring only 2 more for the dream debut.
Yeah, now this is the shot I was talking about. A little bit high on the red. He would have liked to have been a bit closer to it, just to make it a little bit easier. But all he's got to do is concentrate on the pot. If it goes in the red, it'd be on black or pink. If he's on the black, he doesn't want to finish straight, so he might have to play this with a little bit more pace than he would have liked. Just get it out for the pink. Oh, very nicely played. Very nicely played indeed. Perfect angle on the black as well. Sometimes when you're playing these, adrenaline, your back arm, you can overhit it or underhit it. Underhit it slightly, but he's okay. And now this is not straightforward because the green's not on its spot, which means that he's got to get into the cue ball a little bit and he's got to judge it. He just pulls it back just past the brown for the green into the top right hand corner pocket. So this is like a touch and a field shot. Once again, the adrenaline could overscrew this or underscrew it. There you see, he's underscrewed it. He's not on the green. That was a touch field shot and I don't think he's on it. Oh, what a let up for Joe O'Connor.
We'll see what Ash Hugill does with this scenario and then go straight over to table 8 as Liu Heo Chan becomes the second player to survive Judgment Day after Scott Donaldson. He's almost there. We'll just quickly see what position Hugill leaves this green in for Joe O'Connor. That could be a costly miss. Let's quickly get over to table 8. And barring snookers, that's it. Liu Heo Chan will be in the draw on Thursday morning at 11 o'clock.
56.
Made the last 16 in 2018. Knocked out in the first round last year by Mark Allen, but back for a third Crucible, denying a fairy tale for the man in his 50s. Dominic Dale beat Dwayne Jones and then had a walkover victory because of Liang Wenbo's suspension. But I suppose the the second prize for Dominic Dale is that the fact that he moved from £5,000 to 15 has helped him keep his tour card at the end of a season where he's really struggled to put any wins at all together.
Yeah, this is an impressive win as well against Dominic Dale. I mean, he's played really well, Liu Hotian, against a very experienced campaigner, and Dominic Dale, very clever player. Well, I think he's done very, very well here. And there's an excellent pot. Keep going.
Now, will Dominic shake hands? Yes, he does. So we won't be hearing from Liu Heo-chan, but we will be seeing him in the World Championship. Back once more. Dominic Dale bows out on Judgment Day, but his tour card is secure for another year. Now, Stephen Maguire on a break of 51. This is becoming a good response to Zhao edging a frame back. He was 7-4 and then quickly reduced the arrears to 2 frames. Important that Stephen Maguire maintains this sizable advantage and doesn't let his Chinese opponent back to within 1.
Good pot from Stephen Maguire. I think if he puts this red and gets on the black, he'll secure this frame and go 8-5 up going into the mid-session interval. Wow, would you believe it? Oh, bad miss from Stephen Maguire. Let's go over to table 3, where David Lilley could snatch the frame from Ding Junhui's grasp. He was 50 behind in this frame. Brown, blue, pink and black left, 14 behind. He's going to need all 4 balls. But if the brown goes in, he'd be nicely on the blue. This could be a big frame. Huge frame. Look, for all money, it was going to be 7-6, Ding Junhui behind. He could go 8-5 down. Has he missed it? Oh, he's missed the brown. Would you believe it? Wow. That was for 8-5. Ding Junhui needs the brown and the blue. He's looking at the score. He's 14 ahead. If he puts the brown, he's 18 ahead with just 18 remaining. But what a let-off. Gotta be careful. Oh, wow! Look at that. Well, that just shows you the bit of adrenaline, a bit of pressure on Ding Junhui. Okay, pot the brown. He's still there, but what sort of? Look at that misjudgment, the pace. He's got to be careful. Surely he's not thinking of taking this blue on. Roll the blue onto the side cushion. I think that would be my choice. Just keep it safe. Well, he's gone up and down. That's pretty good as well.
David Lilley must be kicking himself. Kicking himself. What a steal that would have been. Frame's not over, but it's a lot more difficult from this position now.
Well, you go in 8-5 up, you know, your opponent's got to beat you 5-1 of the remaining 6 frames, so you're in a very commanding position. But it's not over yet, this frame, because, as I said, there's only 18 in the lead, 18 points left on the table. Could force a respot if he gets a chance. He's played this well, Ding. Just enough pace. It may be potable, but David Lilley hasn't come down to this end of the table to have a look at the the angle on the blue for a pot. He is now. He could play the safety shot, top cushion for us, hit the back of the blue, knock it back up into the bulk area. He may take the pot on. Has he got away with it? Has he got away with it? It doesn't look like it. No. But this could have been easier. It's not. It's definitely missable, this shot. If you could screw past the black with the cue ball, you may cover it, but just needs the blue, of course. Oh, well, just about.
Nicely done by Ding Junhui, and but for that brown, David Lilley may have been enjoying a 3-frame cushion. Let's get straight back to table 4. Stephen Maguire with that mistake, allowing Zhou Yulong back into this frame. Again, desperate to hang on to a sizable advantage. All the colours just about perfect on their spots. Pink, maybe a centimetre or so up towards the blue. In theory, shouldn't be any problem at all here for Zhou Yulong to reduce what was 7-4 to 7-6. But Stephen Maguire, just when he missed that ball to the middle, looked like he was going to move 8-5 in front. This is getting tight again, this match. Jordan Brown and Michael White have resumed on table 2. Jordan Brown leading 7-6. Jamie Jones 9-4 up on Tom Ford. They're on a mid-session break. Ashley Hugel 7-5 up on Joe O'Connor. One mistake from Maguire, and it looks as though Zhou Yulong will have capitalised. This has been an excellent visit and a very important one. So we are indeed back to within 1. And Zhou Yulong nonchalantly walking off. Could have been 8-5, but coulda, woulda, shoulda. 7-6. Stephen Maguire still leads, but a sizable advantage has been pegged back to just a single frame. What a match this has been between Thepchaiya Unnu and Matt Selt, both bidding for a 4th Crucible campaign. Scott Donaldson and Liu Heo Chan safely through to Judgment Day. 6 other places up for grabs tonight.
Eight.
9.
Still looks relatively relaxed. I know when I spoke to him last year, when he came through the qualifiers, Matt Selt, he said he felt as though maybe for a player who'd been around as long as he had, that he should have been at the Crucible more than 3 times. Well, he's got an opportunity to make it 4. A lot of life left in this frame, however. Joe O'Connor's at the table, and he's on a little break of 15 against Ashley Hugill, trailing 7-5, the Leicester Cuman. Jordan Brown on a break of 13 against Michael White. They've resumed with Brown leading 7-6. We'll stay with this one just for now. O'Connor's break now up to 22. We'll keep a close eye on that on table 6.
Not a bad little flick off the green there. I think it's just caused Tepchoy a few problems here. He can swerve slightly around the yellow for the red that's on the pink spot. Oh, has he found a plant? Almost. That was always the problem. Those 2 reds were very close to a plant. I knew he was maybe knocking it close to the pocket. Slightly awkward queuing from Matt Selt here, which shouldn't be a problem. Got to play it on a lot of left-hand side just to avoid the pink and reds. Oh wow, missed it completely. That green was just in the way. It was just causing a bit of problem, and I still didn't think he'd missed the pot.
Plenty for Unnu to work with here. These reds are nicely spread, and there's more than enough of them.
Let's see, he's 40 behind. So even if he takes all these reds with blacks, he's still gonna need that brown. It's close to the left-hand side cushion. You won't be concerned about that just yet. Just get back in the frame, clear up these loose reds.
60. 17.
He's so quick, isn't he, Ken?
Yeah, I must say he is well, he's the fastest player on the tour. He's faster than Ronnie O'Sullivan. He's faster than Judd Trump. Faster than Lazowski.
24.
But he's such a natural talent and strikes
25.
the ball beautifully. Lovely cueist. Won the shootout, of course. And did it so in incredible fashion.
32.
And he was under a bit of pressure, wasn't he, Rob, coming into these qualifiers? He had to win a few matches to guarantee his place on the tour.
33.
Yes, by his own standards, he had a pretty poor season, to be honest. As I said to you, when Stephen sat in his chair and watched Tepchaya rack up 5 centuries against him in the first round of the UK Champs, the back end of November, he said he was incredulous as to how a player that talented could be so far down the rankings.
Yeah, I just think he's
40.
been a little, obviously, his inconsistency trying to keep that on a level keel. It's very difficult. So many good players that you could be running into, and you get tough draws first rounds. Just knocks your confidence a little bit, and maybe that's what's happened to him. But he certainly seems to be playing really well over the last week or so.
47.
Some tough matches. Lots of pressure on him.
48.
Now scores all level. Make sure he leaves a nice angle on this red. Bounce it off the top cushion. But I'm gonna, as I said, that brown could be the pivotal ball in this frame here.
55.
He's had 3 very tough first round matches in the years that he's been at the Crucible. Lost to John Higgins in 2018, 10-7, great effort. Very nearly beat Judd Trump the following year, and Judd needed a moment of magic in the deciding frame to get across the line 10-9, and of course that was the year that he went on to beat John Higgins in the final. And then he was, well, there isn't a kind way of saying this, having done so well against Higgins and Trump, he was thrashed by O'Sullivan 10-1, which was not indicative of the quality that he can bring to the big stage. So he's had 2 very promising visits to the Crucible and 1 rather sobering experience.
And that was a lovely shot, wasn't it? Yeah, he's
63.
well, listen, when he plays, he can beat anybody on his day. That was a beautiful shot. The hole for the yellow, knocked the brown out. Oh, has he snookered himself 65. On the green? Oh, wow. The yellow didn't go into the middle of the pocket, and that's why he's just lost the cue ball slightly. Oh,
wow, what a miss.
Well, this is sometimes what he 65. Can do.
Matthew Self.
Didn't put any thought into hitting the green there whatsoever.
Free.
Well, we saw the very best of Tepchaya Unnu there, and then a little flash of why perhaps he has struggled for form across the season. Snatched at the green, and having worked so hard to get himself back into this frame and establish a 2-frame cushion at what would have been 8-6, the advantage is handed firmly back to his opponent,
12.
who has said, yes, please, thank you very much. So this for all square at 7 apiece, and he was so close to a 2-frame advantage, Unnu.
Come on. 25 on the frame.
Come on, says Matthew Selt. Little display of emotion as he walks off there. 7 frames apiece. Jamie Jones hoping that this will be the last frame of this match. Tom Ford has shown some glimpses of why he's been such a consistent high performer for so many years. 5 times a major semi-finalist, including the UK champs, but he left himself the metaphorical mountain to climb from 7-2 down. David Lilly on the mid-session break against Ding, leading 7-6. Stephen Maguire, same scoreline on his mid-session break against Zhou Yu Long. Scott Donaldson and Liu Heo Chan already through, courtesy of 10-1 and 10-4 victories.
Joe O'Connor getting closer to 7-6 behind. Was 7-4. Could have gone 8-4 down. Coming back nicely. Well, is he playing a 2-ball plant here at the bottom of the pack? No. Long way away. Let's go to table 6. Joe O'Connor, Ashley Hugel.
Four,
59 ahead, 59 remaining. This could have been so much more different, couldn't have been, for Ashley Hugel. Snookered himself on the green, didn't need to go with possibly A4 up.
O'Connor showing some vital experience at a key time in this match. And all of a sudden, the anxiety and the pressure ramps up on Ashley Hugel, who realises he has let a commanding lead slip to just a single frame. O'Connor knows the agony of making it to Judgment Day and falling at the final hurdle. He does not want to make the same mistake twice.
Michael White is in on table 2 against Jordan Brown. Joe O'Connor is going to win this frame, of course. 7-6 at the interval there. He's going to be behind. Let's go over to table 2 and have a look at Michael White. It's getting to a crucial stage in that particular frame.
64.
Joe O'Connor will be feeling much happier about this match now that he's back to within a single frame. As soon as we can, guys, let's head over to table 2. See whether Michael White can draw level with Jordan Brown.
Yeah, that's quite important, this. He came to the table. He was 39 points behind, but this is a wonderful clearance. Brown just nicely out for the yellow into the same pocket. Very, very good.
46. 48.
10 points in the lead, so he's going to need up, and including the blue. This could be a big swing as well in Michael White's favour. Could have gone 2 behind, 8-6. I'm going to level up at 7-all. I don't think there's been any more than 2 frames in that match. I think it's been a seesaw match right from the word go.
Nip and tuck, and it was perhaps a match which started
60.
with the very real possibility of being one that could go all the way. So hard to choose between these two. They've both won major ranking titles, and they are all square. 7 frames apiece. Same scoreline, Matthew Selt and Tetchaya Unnu. We've just seen Matt Selt giving it a big come on as he headed off for a quick break. Let's head back over to table 5. Jamie Jones still requiring just 1 more frame to beat Tom Ford. Well, plenty of food for thought for him, trying to extricate himself from this snooker. Matt Seltz at the table in the 15th against Unnu on a break of 16. Now 23, just in the early stages. Stephen Maguire and Zhou Yulong have just resumed. Remember, there's only a frame between them. Maguire leading 7-6.
He said the black, but I don't think there's that available into the right corner, so that will go back. Matt Selt still at the table. I think the black is pretty good there from where it is. Ding Junhui is in on table 3. Red's nicely open. He's got a black into the middle pocket. He's successfully got that. So Jamie Jones gone a different way now, off 2 cushions, ball cushion, side cushion. He's going to hit the red, but he may have stuck another one on. Yeah. Now, can he pot the red and get out for the black? A bit of traffic in his way. This is going to be a cutback black into the corner pocket. Yeah, good shot. Needs a little bit of luck. He might get a kiss on the red and be on the red into the right corner. Yeah, very nice. He'll settle for that. So Tom Ford, good chance now to make it 9-5. Still a long way back, but put a little bit of doubt maybe in his opponent's mind. Oh, he's let the cue ball slip there. That's a bit careless from Tom Ford. This is missable, this black. Digging down on the cue ball. Oh, well played. Good shot. Let's have a look at this little black here. It's a big cutback, but have a look at this, where the cue ball finishes. A nice kiss on the red, and perfect on the red into the right corner.
Well, he's got to go for everything, and he is. And I guess he almost needs to remind himself that, well, we were there in Llandudno. Neil Robertson won the Tour Championship title. First to 10 from 9-4 down against John Higgins. So almost impossible, but not literally impossible.
No, not at all. You got to keep giving yourself a chance. I always say in this game of ours, one frame at a time. And it's very true. Once you're at the table, your opponent can't do anything about it. You've just got to wait, sit, hope that you miss. And once you get on a run, amazing what can happen. Oh, it's a lovely shot from Tom Ford there. Beautiful shot. Lots of right hand side. Checking it off the ball, cushion in behind the green and pink. Wonderful shot. Steve Maguire's at the table, on table 4. 13 points to nil. This will be going back as well. 49 points the difference now. So if you miss it this time, if you're 53 behind with 51, a miss won't be called. Not easy.
Stephen Maguire's break is now 24, his lead 28. We'll head over there when this frame has been wrapped up. Tom Ford just about living to fight another day. Seven-2 down. He's at least making Jamie Jones earn this. And sowing the tiniest little seed of doubt. He'll be impatient to finish the job, Jones, but it's one frame at a time. And that's how Tom Ford has to play. Ash Hugill and Joe O'Connor yet to resume their 7-6. Those are the kind of pots that have put Jamie Jones 9-4 up in the first place. Maguire still at the table. Jordan Brown on a little break of 18. Remember, he's been pegged back to 7 apiece by Michael White. Table 1, Tepchire Unnu coming back at Matt Seltz 41. Unnu on a break of 15. Black tied up on the cushion, but the pink is close to the black spot, so there's plenty to work with for the Thailand player. Such a fascinating match between him and Matt Selt.
It's a big chance there for Tepchoya in that table one. 41 points behind when he came to the table, but he's got a good chance to reduce the deficit. Yeah, let's go over to table one, because interesting moments there in that match. Tepchoya at the table. Jamie Jones needs snookers here. So table one, and you see 12 points behind. Tepchoya, that green is in an awkward spot, and he will need that. Very similar to the last frame, where
35.
he needed a brown off the cushion, got it, potted the yellow, and then snookered himself on the green. So 6 points behind.
And we saw the manner in which he attempted that green, that he sort of lashed out at it without much care and attention.
Yeah, he'd love to get the cue ball over the left-hand side of the table here, so it would be a natural angle to knock out the green. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Now, what sort of an angle has he got? Is it straight? Can he force the cue ball over just to nudge that green off the cushion? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, what a shot he's played there.
42.
That is quality. He worked that out to a T. Second last red, went up for blue, made sure from blue to the last red he got the nice angle so he could knock that green out, and now the frame
47.
at his mercy.
$49.
Well, it was Matt Selt who came out with the come on at the end of the previous frame, levelling up at 7 apiece, and I wonder whether there'll be a little display of emotion from Tepchoya if he moves to within 2 of the winning line here.
No chance. He doesn't show much emotion. In fact, you'd never see any of the Thai players do that. It's just maybe in their nature. They don't really, they don't give it to fists or anything like that. I remember even James Watana playing all those years ago. He would never do that, and he won some great frames against me over the years.
61.
But they're just not that type.
This has been a fabulous visit from Tepchoya Unnu, bouncing back from the disappointment of the previous frame.
67.
He is ahead 8-7, this nip and tuck encounter.
Yeah, yeah. I'd love to see a bit of emotion, but I don't think we're going to. What a shot.
Oh, superb finish from Tepchoya Unnu. Well, I don't think looking up at a scoreboard counts as showing emotion, but that was a brilliant end to that frame. Right, let's get over to table 4, Maguire against Yu Long. Now, Stephen's break came to an end on 50. Useful, but more than enough on the table for his opponent to turn this around.
And a chance here. As long as he avoids the reds. When potting this red, he's got to avoid the reds around the pink spot. He's done that, and oh, this looks good. This looks very good. What a chance here. Okay, 50 behind, but the reds are perfect. He can take brown, he can take yellow. Those 2 reds that are in a line, they may even be a plant on into the bottom right corner pocket here. He's got the red over the middle pocket. Yeah, those 2 reds I think are a plant. I think that's what he's played for. Well, He has looked at the plan. Well, maybe they aren't. I thought if he didn't play for the plant, the cue ball is finished very, very short on that red over the right-hand centre pocket. Should have had a better angle. Well, obviously the plant is not on, so this could go wrong. Got to judge it through the gap of the reds. Yeah, it's not perfect. Straight on the blue. Will he play the pink with the rest? It'll be a tricky shot.
Michael White on a break of 29, coming back at Jordan Brown. They're 7 apiece. Jamie Jones is at the table on an early break of 13. Remember, he's now 9-5 up against Tom Ford and just wants to get the job done, having put himself very close to the winning line. Reds look good down there on table 5, so we'll keep a close eye on that one and maybe head over there shortly if it looks as though Jamie Jones is going to get himself over the line against a decent comeback from Tom Ford, who left himself with a huge deficit to try and overturn. Three reds left on the table in the 15th between Michael White and Jordan Brown. White edging closer to drawing level and giving himself an opportunity to steal that frame. The plant wasn't on. Now a chance for Stephen Maguire to finish this frame and re-establish a 2-frame cushion. Big moments these for the Scot.
And what a shot he played on the yellow, Rob. I mean, he was perfect on yellow or brown. A few moments ago, Long, he could have played on any number of reds. Left it way short and ran out of position. Jamie Jones on a break of 44, leading 9-5. Looks like he may be the next man into the draw on Thursday. One good pot here for Stephen Maguire. Good shot.
Michael White now level in the 15th, 48 points each. Just the colours remaining. Good chance for him to edge ahead.
I'll tell you, he's shown a lot of courage here, Michael White. He's behind in the last frame. Cleared up to level. He was behind in this frame, 48 behind. He's on a 53 break. He's on the green. Green, brown and blue required.
Well, we'll just see Stephen Maguire. Yeah, he's on course at the moment to finish this frame off, but we need to jump over to table 5 where Jamie Jones is edging closer
60.
to securing a fine win against a player he's never beaten.
61.
Yeah, there's something about the World Championship Jamie Jones loved playing in, and he produces definitely his best snooker, and this is another very impressive win against Tom Ford, who has been playing pretty good this season. Oh wow, a little bit tentative with that, and that's
66.
end of break. 66 points. If it's a touching ball, he's okay. He can roll that cue ball up behind the yellow. And is he on this red? Maybe okay. Maybe just have enough the red to pot it. Stephen Maguire looks like he's going to go into the mid-session interval with a lead. Oh, sorry, they're back off their mid-session interval. I'm getting ahead of myself here. It looks like he's going to go in 8-6. 8-6 up now. They've already had their mid-session interval. Really quality match between those two players on table 4. Now, can Jamie Jones pot this? No, he's trying to play a safety shot. He's left the red over the corner, but have a look at the cue ball. Very, very good. Excellent shot. Well, can you believe it? He got it right through the gap between yellow and blue to be able to pot the red. That's incredible.
It didn't look like the angle was there.
Well, this, I'll tell you what. This would be some clearance from Tom Ford. Oh, he's a bit unlucky there. He's potted the red. He's knocked the other red down towards the black, and it's now it's not pottable in left or right pocket, the black. Oh, and he's missed the blue. That could be his last shot. That could be his last shot. Tom Ford's in this year's Betfred World Championship. Had to play that with a lot of right hand side, the cue ball in and out of balk, and he was pretty casual with it, it has to be said. Well, that's it. It's all over.
10 frames to 5. Some respectability on the scoreline from Tom Ford's perspective this evening, but it was too little too late. And once again, Ken, Jamie Jones producing his very best on a Crucible campaign just when he needs it. He'll have no one to fear and nothing to lose when his name comes out the draw at 11 o'clock on Thursday.
Yeah, good luck to him. Bad luck to Tom Ford. Now, Ding Junhui, 54 points in the lead. 44 points in the lead. 59, of course, still remaining. I'd like to knock this red off the ball cushion, I feel, and knock that back up this end of the table into a safe spot. What's he going to play here, Ding Junhui? Like to keep a red, those reds there. Over on the left-hand side of the table. Doesn't really want to move them out into the middle of the table, and that's why he's contemplating taking the more difficult safety shot. One of these reds near the pink. Oh, well, what a pot that is. Incredible shot from Ding Junhui. Great pot. And that's a frame winner. And those two are going to be level once again at 7 frames apiece. Getting very exciting here at the Institute of Sport. Rob Walker is with Jamie Jones, who's the next man into the Crucible draw on Thursday. He just defeated Tom Ford by 10 frames to 5, and now he's talking to Rob.
Thanks very much, Ken. A superb victory. Jamie, Ken and I were just talking in commentary. When it comes to the Betfred World Snooker Championship, qualifiers or the main event at the Crucible, you tend to be able to produce your best, a fine, fine result.
Yeah, I mean, that was a tough draw, you know. I gone 7-0 up. I beat Wembo 10-0 a couple of years ago as well, and it's strange, really, you know. I think these first to 10s really suit my game and my personality. I feel like it's more of a game of snooker, you know, and sometimes the best of 7s, I feel a little bit rushed, but I really feel like I can impose my game out there first to 10s. You know, I've got a great record in this qualifier and won a few games of the Crucible as well, so...
You certainly have, and you won't be a name anyone wants to particularly draw at 11 o'clock on Thursday. Were you surprised at the manner in which you pulled away from Tom? Because in terms of head-to-head meetings, you'd never beaten him.
Yeah, I knew I had a bit of a bad record against him, you know, but I started off, you know, I went a few frames ahead, and I've been in this position before, you know, when I just thought, right, just try and keep on top of him now. He won 2 frames before the interval then. You almost come off feeling a bit disappointed at 7-2. This is what the game does to your head, you know. But I just thought I'd go out there tonight. I'll make it difficult for him. He chanced his arm with a couple. They started to go in. It got a little bit sticky, you know. But I just made it tough for him. That's what I was going to do, so.
And I was talking to Scott Donaldson a little bit earlier after his fine victory. He said, look, you almost have to just accept the fact that you'll be nervous.
Yeah.
Do you think the fact that you've come through Judgment Day so successfully in the past sort of settled you down a little bit, that you weren't panicking and you knew that you had the experience this morning when you woke up?
It's strange, really. I tend to get more nervous in the smaller events. I really, maybe I need some head doctor to tell me what's going on, but I don't feel that nervous in this competition. I'm looking around at other players and I can see the nerves in them, and I don't feel it. I don't know why. I mean, I would rather have it that way than not being able to play in the World Championships. You know, it's probably my best ever tournament, you know, for results and stuff in the past. So, yeah, I'll just take it all day long, yeah.
And I can't believe it's 10 years since that memorable run to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, I mean, I qualify every 3 years. It was 12, 15, 18, 21. So I've broken my cycle now. I thought I won't be back till 2024. But, I mean, 2 years on a bounce. It's great. Landed there.
And have you got any preference as to who you play when the draw happens?
Not really, no. I mean, I love playing at the Crucible. I said last year I wouldn't mind playing Ronnie. I'd love to play Ronnie O'Sullivan on the Crucible. I know there's easier draws there, but I would just love to play him there.
That's great, Bottle. Hardly anybody says that. Well, let's see. You've beaten Sean Murphy at the Crucible twice, so who knows if you do draw Ronnie. But the main thing is you are in the draw 11 o'clock on Thursday. Well done, Jamie. I look forward to introducing you at the Crucible, the hallowed turf. Well done, mate.
Thanks
Great
very much,
win.
Rob. Cheers, mate.
Cheers,
Thanks.
Jamie.
Yeah, congratulations, Jamie Jones. Definitely does keep his best form for this Betfred World Championships. And good luck to him in the draw on Thursday. And if he does get Ronnie O'Sullivan, well, that would be a match to savour for sure. He's true. 10-5 over Tom Ford. Great result. Liu Ho Chan joins him. 10-4 winner over Dominic Dale. Now, Michael White. He's been inspired since being 7-6 behind. Cleared up to go 7-all from a good bit behind, and of course did so in the previous frame as well. 38 break here. Tepchoy Unil is on a break of 42 on table 1.
44.
11 points in the lead, but still 4 reds left. A couple of awkward reds as well. We'll bring you that very shortly. Let's just stick with this break here from Michael White first. 45 break. So these reds are very nicely spread, Rob. I mean, this has been a quality run of frames here from Michael White. He's shown a lot of character here.
And great composure as well, Ken. Not even a hint of any panic. And I remember
51.
at the UK Champs, when Ronnie O'Sullivan, I know we've just been talking about Jamie Jones potentially playing Ronnie. Ronnie played Michael White in the first round of the UKs at the end of November, and they had quite a warm exchange at the end of the match. I think it was, I think he took 3 frames off him, maybe 6-3, something like that. And I asked Ronnie, you know, what he said, and in the press conference afterwards, and whilst he didn't give me the verbatim translation, he basically just said he alluded to the fact that he'd said to Michael White, listen, you're a great player, don't forget that. And he had played well in that match to take 3 frames off him, and maybe this is the kind of run that will remind Michael himself that he didn't fluke the Indian Open in 2015, the Paul Hunter Classic in 2017, or the shootout a few years ago. You know, he's amateur only by name, and I think a lot of people would be delighted for him if he got on a decent run and showed his true colours at the Crucible. This, if he qualifies and comes through this match, it could be a big turning point for him.
Well, it's just self-belief, isn't it? You know, he's had a few years in the doldrums, and you know, it's great to see him come back. You know, he's had his mental health issues, which was well documented, and it's just so nice to see him
65.
play to his potential. He's a lovely lad. He's very talented. Sometimes, you know, when you're struggling and you lose your confidence, then the game becomes very, very difficult. But this is really good stuff, and a great run of frames here as well.
And there are parallels with his career and Jamie Jones in the sense that
72.
Jamie stormed to the quarters on his debut in 2012, and Michael did it the following year because he beat Mark Williams 10-6, and then he was the sort of beneficiary, if you like, of that peculiar match between Stephen Maguire and Dechawet Poomjang, because Poomjang had left all his magic on the table against Stephen, and Michael thrashed him 13-3 in the last 16.
79.
And then came up short against Ricky Walden in the quarters. So you've got to remind yourself, I suppose, Michael's still only just 30. If he can find a way to click back into gear, and he seems to be doing so, he's got a lot of years ahead of him still.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Tepchoy has just made another century on table 1 to go 9-7 up against Matt South. 1 frame away from the Crucible. Great break of 87 from Michael White. He wins 3 frames in a row now against Jordan Brown. He goes 9-7 up, 1 frame away from a place in that draw, along with his good friend Jamie Jones.
Now Zhao Yulong was on the verge of a 1 frame visit to get back to 8-7. But his break has come to an end. Still a very commanding lead in this frame. 75 still available for Stephen Maguire should he get back to the table.
Fluked it. He's fluked it. Wow. What a fluke. That's a nice little Brucey bonus, and he just needs the black to leave Stephen Maguire needing a snooker. So this frame is well and truly over, and it's back to 1 for Stephen Maguire.
Nip and tuck this one, just as there starts to be a little bit of daylight between Tekchaya Anu and Matthew Selt at 9-7 and Michael White and Jordan Brown at 9-7. Maguire and Yu Long is getting very tight. Stephen, remember, trying to hold on to this incredible record of 19 consecutive Crucible appearances. Well, he's on 18 at the moment. But he's going to be made to work very hard for this. So this frame is over. Why don't we jump across to this fascinating encounter between David Lilley and Ding Junhui. And Ding has got himself back to 7 apiece.
Yeah, this is a little bit tricky. He's got to judge this nicely, put the red, but he also got to judge the cannon on the 2 reds just below the pink. See, can he hold for the pink into the left middle or right middle here? But this could easily go wrong. Oh, it's gone wrong. He's not only misjudged the cannon, he's misjudged the pot as well. Wow. May have been a bit fortunate here, you know. He's left David Lilly hampered by the red. He can't play the red that's close to the right corner pocket. He's going to have to play this red into the left corner. Cue ball running into the red just below the red he's going to play. So he's going to have to judge a little cannon off that red, maybe for the black into the same pocket, but once again, it's not straightforward, this.
What a seesaw match this has been. David Lilly 2-0 down, 7-4 in front, and pegged back to 7 apiece. This, without question, the biggest match of his life. The reigning World Seniors champion and World Seniors UK Championship runner-up. Bidding to make a crucible debut at the age of 46. It would be an incredible story. But Ding Junhui has used all his guile, experience, expertise and prowess to get himself right back into this match. Now, why don't we head over to table 1, because Tepchaya Anu is 9-7 up, and Matthew Selt has just provided an opportunity for his Thailand opponent. Yeah, early stages, Ken, but he's in.
Yeah, Matt Selt just missed a brown off the spot. If he pots this and gets a split on the reds, well, how's your luck? Well, he's on one red into the corner. It's not too bad. Good shot, this.
8.
Oh, what a shot. Well, how's your luck? You need a little bit of luck when you play shots like that. He's not on the blue, but he's... his head drops down, but he is on the brown. My, this is a tough pot. If he gets on the blue there, well, he's got a straightforward blue into the left middle, and it could have been curtains. Now, this type of shot, you just got to drop it in. You just got to drop it in, down the cushion, play it at just a pace that even if it hits the cushion on the way down, that may drop in. But as you see, he's left-handed. It's not ideal. He's stretching. May have to use the rest. But if he pots it, he'll be running the cue ball into the red just to the left of it, and he'll be on the red into the middle. So this, just give it a chance. Dead weight, there you see it. Has he got it? Has he got it? He has. Nice shot. Yeah, let's have a look at the brown that Matthew Selt missed into the corner pocket. Just trying to swing the cue ball off a couple of cushions, and well, that's just pressure. You count on one hand the amount of browns he would have missed this season like that. Yeah, has he come a little bit straight on this blue?
His aggression in splitting the pack has made this a great opportunity. Jordan Brown needs 3 in a row from 9-7 down, and he is at the table on a break of 29 against Michael White over on table 2.
Oh, what a chance. for Tepchoya. He's been scoring so well all day. It's been a quality match from both players. But he played one really good black into the pack, and then the red at the bottom of the pack splitting the reds, and of course that brown with the rest was a pressure shot. Frame at his mercy here.
By his own high standards, Ken, he's had an awful season. It's what Sean Murphy often says. You can turn a very average season into an excellent season just by your run at the Crucible,
yeah.
or in the case of Tepchoya, to get there, because he would have beaten Andrew Paget 6-4, Jack Jones 6-5, and possibly Matthew Selt 10-7.
Yeah. Matt Selt can only sit and hope that Tepchoya makes a mistake. He hasn't made many.
33.
He just strikes the ball beautifully, doesn't he? And there's something about, you know, the speed at which he plays as well. He's extremely talented. Just slightly gone a bit too far with the cue ball here, so he has to go negotiate the cue ball for his next red. May have to swing it off a couple of cushions. What's he gonna play? Could play down right of the pink, off this top cushion, side cushion, and he's going the other way. And he's played it nicely. Yeah, that red just left of the pink. It's perfect for him.
39.
Black is obviously available, and when he pots that, he will be releasing the red just above it.
David Lilly on a break of 18 in the early stages of the 15th frame against Ding Junhui.
47.
Could be a good response, having seen his 7-4 lead whittled away to nothing.
48.
Red up beside the blue will be his next choice here. He's okay. He's left-handed, so he's got a red into this bottom right corner pocket. Can cue through the gap. Yeah, good pot.
Beautifully struck there, Ken. You could just hear it was a lovely connection.
Yeah. Black will put him 62 ahead, still 67 remaining. Yeah, nicely played. Matt Selt will be very, very disappointed. It's been, as I said, a quality match from both players. Always going to be hard to pick a winner between these two, even though Matt Selt held a very good head-to-head advantage.
Wonderfully composed visit, this, Ken, in the context.
Very good. I mean, he's played, I think he played 3 shots in a row. Black, his first black, the red at the bottom of the pack, and then of course that brown with the rest. Those 3 shots were really top drawer.
75.
He's really scored so well in this match. Started off was 145 this morning.
76.
Backed it up with a 138.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder who he'll get in the draw. On his first 3 visits in this order, he's gone Higgins, Trump, O'Sullivan. Surely he's got to catch a break, hasn't he?
I remember when the draw came out last time and he got O'Sullivan and his head went into his hands. That wasn't a good sign straight away. He ended up losing 10-1. But, well, listen, anybody who gets him, and if he can play like this and recreate the form he showed here today and indeed all week, it's going to be it's not going to be easy for anybody in the top 16. Look at this. He's playing so well. He could make another century here. I think this will be his 4th century, Rob, of the match. What a shot.
96.
Just double checking. Well, he had that 1-4-5 and the 1-3-8.
I'm sure he had
This
another century
afternoon.
as well, yeah. I think this is 4th century today.
Yep, 1-4-5, 1-3-8, 1-0-1. What a way to finish. Thoroughly deserves his place in Thursday's draw. Commiserations to Matthew Selt. He's made this a fabulous encounter, but not to be for him today. A brilliant break to finish. A warm exchange between the 2 men, but it is the incredibly polite, incredibly talented, mild-mannered Tepchaya Unnu, the fastest player on tour, who will return to the Crucible for the 4th time. What a brilliant way to do it as well, finishing with a century. Right, no shortage of places to go here. Now, what about just having a quick look at table 2? This is the octo split. 5, 7, 8 and 1 have now finished. Jordan Brown fighting to keep his Crucible dream alive here. Another match that's been thoroughly absorbing from start to finish, and the drama isn't over yet. By the way, we haven't mentioned much because these matches have been edging towards a conclusion. The slowest match so far, Ash Hugill and Joe O'Connor. O'Connor's done really well to come back to 7-6, and there's virtually nothing to separate them in the 14th frame. So they still have a very long way to go on table 6.
Slight mistake from Michael White there. Gives Jordan Brown a chance at this red down the right-hand side of the table.
One.
Congratulations to Tepchaya Unnu, who's defeated Matt Selt 10-7 in the end with 4 centuries on the way. Top break of 145. He's talking to Rob Walker. Let's hear his thoughts.
Many congratulations. I can tell that the emotion is still
Thank you.
bubbling in you.
Yeah.
You've done it. You're back at the Crucible again.
You know what? I have a bad record against Matthew Selt 7 times. I never beat him before. It's just self-belief. I believe everything had a first time, and then I did it today. I beat him first time, and I locked myself.
And what a high-quality match from both of you, and what a way to finish with your 4th century of the match.
Oh, I can't believe my performance was really good. I don't know how I performed like that. I can't believe myself. So, he played good as well, and it's a good fight this match. He played so well in the first session. Then they'll make a mistake, and after evening section, he gave me at least some chance, and then I made a 1Q game. I can't believe myself.
Now, we know what a fabulous player you are, and yet you'd had a difficult season before arriving here at the English Institute of Sport, and so why have things started to click again for you?
Yeah. Before the game, I'm thinking if I lose first round, I'm gonna out of the tour, and it's first match is really important for me. And just play with my game, self-belief, and stay still. Just thinking about my family, fighting for them, and I hope they are so proud of me.
Well, and I hope you're proud of your performance as well. Are you?
Yeah, of course, it's incredible, and I still can't believe myself. I make number 4 in the Crucible this year, and it's just looking forward for the next week, and my ride still continue.
And I guess in the 3 Crucible appearances you've had so far, you've faced John Higgins, Judd Trump, who you almost beat, and then he went on to win the title, and then a difficult match against Ronnie.
Yeah.
Maybe this year in the draw you won't get quite such a difficult first round opponent.
Yeah, hopefully that's not get the top 4 again, it's because I play 3 of them. Is always they are the very tough players, and the top player top 4, and hopefully this year I'm not get the draw for 4 of them maybe.
Well, let's see what happens in the draw on Thursday. Listen, there are so many people who love watching you at any venue, but especially the Crucible. Many congratulations on turning your season around.
Thank you.
And we'll see you at the Crucible. Brilliant result.
Thank you
well
so
done.
much. ขอบคุณครับ. Thank you.
Thepchaiya Unnu, absolutely over the moon, Ken. What a fantastic character. Can't wait to see who he gets in the draw 11 o'clock on Thursday.
Yeah, fantastic. And congratulations to Thepchaiya, and that's where they're playing, at the English Institute of Sport. They're the qualifiers already. Scott Donaldson, Liu Haotian, Jamie Jones, and now Thepchaiya Unnu from Thailand. What a wonderful performance from him. 4 centuries to boot, and a quality match. That Matt Selt certainly played his part as well. Now let's go. Let's have a look at Ding Junhui on table 3. 7-all. He's at the table. He's got a red into the left centre. And lovely words from Thepchaiya. Very excited, and he's such a lovely lad as well.
The great thing, Ken, about being able to chat to these guys in the immediate aftermath of them coming off, they still haven't really had time to process the magnitude of what they've done. And I just got the impression, whilst we were waiting for you to throw to us, that he was shaking his head standing there just going, did I really just do that? He's got an incredible humility and warmth about him, hasn't he? And people love watching him.
Yeah, they do, and no one more than I and a lot of the players on the tour. We all love watching him play. He's so talented, very fast, strikes the ball beautifully, and you'd love to see him climb up that rankings. He coming to the qualifiers, he was under pressure to keep his tour card. That's the standard that these guys we're all playing against. But a wonderful run of victories for him, and it'll be it'll be great to see him at the Crucible once again. Whoever he plays, this is going to be a tough match. Slight mistake from Ding Junhui there, hitting the middle pocket with the cue ball. It's getting very edgy in this match, I must say. And for someone as experienced as Ding Junhui, you know how much it means. You can feel the tension out there. David Lilley, of course, he's never played at the Crucible. What an achievement that would be for him, but a long way to go in this match. He's played wonderfully well, David Lilley, so far. Ding Junhui has done well to come back at him. Still on an edge.
And by the way, table 6, they still haven't finished the 14th frame. Ash Hugill leading 7-6, but there's only 5 points between them, with 3 reds still on the table. So it's getting very, very slow and tense between the 2 would-be debutantes, and quite a slow frame on table 4 between Stephen Maguire and Zhou Yu Long. Only one between them. Maguire still just about edging a very, very tight match. Tepchaya, Jamie Jones, Scott Donaldson, Liu Heo Chan already through. 4 places left tonight. We'll be here until 10 o'clock. And it might take until 10 o'clock for O'Connor and Hugill unless they start speeding up.
Ding Junhui was quite lucky there. I'll have a look at the way the cue ball's finished. Could have easily gone in off. Would have given Dave Lilly a much easier shot on this red. He's got to be careful, because if he takes the red on, cue ball could be careering into the 2 reds on the top cushion, so he may refuse this red. He's playing a containing safety shot. I don't blame him. Yeah, I'd like to be playing off these 2 reds below the black spot, just try and bring them into play and get that cue ball close to the ball cushion.
Just looking at David Lilly's demeanour, he still seems relatively composed and relaxed. I guess he's reminding himself, listen, if someone had said after 14 frames it would be 7 apiece, and you'd be going toe-to-toe with one of the all-time greats, you'd take that. That was nearly a very spectacular way to pot the red. He would have been in pole position on the black. Hugill's broken down, so still 7-6 over on table 6. Stephen Maguire has a lead of 39 on table 4 in the 16th frame. Now, this is a chance that David Lilly needs to seize. He has seen a big lead be whittled away. He might not get too many gifts from Ding Junhui at the business end of this match. This is one, and he needs to make the most of it.
Yeah. He needs, when potting this red, it's imperative that he gets a good angle on a blue or ball colour so that he can maybe disturb those 2 reds below the black spot. I'm just wondering, is that top red the one that's closest to the black spot? Is maybe might just be potable into the right corner. If it is, then he doesn't have to disturb them. Well, he's going to try and disturb them, but that angle wasn't on from there. Might have been better off trying to get a nicer angle on the blue, so chance missed from David Lilly.
Michael White leading 9-8 against Jordan Brown on table 2. Jordan at the table, but very, very early stages.
Needs a bit of luck here, Ding Junhui, to get cover on the red. I think he has. He's having to swerve around the blue here, David Lee. Oh, I think he's left the red. Mistake. But where that red is positioned on the top cushion, well, that's not going to be easy. Unless Ding Junhui plays for the... He could easily play for the blue here, but if he plays for the black, gets a nice angle, get the black on the spot, then the red behind the black spot is a lot easier. No. So I feel he's going to have to maybe move this red, because trying to pot the red and get out for a colour is going to be very, very difficult. I thought the shot might have been to play for black off that red. Now, can he move it off one cushion? He's playing to move the red when he hasn't done so.
Now, in a minute, it might be worth having a little look at table 4 as Stephen Maguire edges towards putting himself one frame from victory. He's 8-7. Let's head over there now, in fact, just while Ding contemplates his move. This has been a tremendously hard-fought match between the Scot and the Chinese youngster. And what's been impressive so far, Ken, is that Stephen's composure and patience has held good.
Yeah, I think this has been a really tough match for him. And it's not over yet, right? But he's getting closer to the winning line, but it's been really hard-fought match. Xu Yulong has become quite a force in the game, you would feel. He's one of those crops of the crop of Chinese young players that has got a big future ahead of him. His two good friends, Yan Bingtao and Zhao Xintong, have done extremely well over the past couple of years. So he's going to concede. So he's going to be 9-7 down. He's going to need all 3 remaining frames, Zhao Yulong, if he's going to contest the World Championship at the Crucible this year.
Let's go back to table 3 then. Ding has only just taken his shot. Stephen Maguire 1 away from the winning line. So too is Michael White against Jordan Brown. 9-7 became 9-8. Keep a close eye on that one. It's very, very tight. Brown is at the table. He's got a lead of 17.
Poor safety shot from Ding Junhui. He's left a pot here for David Lilley. Oh, he's missed it by a long way. That was an nervy one. Has he got the cover?
A few frames ago, those were going in for David Lilley, which is why he was 7-4 up. We'll dip into table 6 at some stage. Down to the colours, but it's taken an absolute eternity, that frame between Hugill and O'Connor. Let's stay with this just for now. So we've got Ding Junhui against David Lilley on table 3, all square at 7 apiece. Michael White 9-8 up on table 2 against Jordan Brown. Stephen Maguire 9-7 up against Zhou Yulong on table 4. And Ashley Hugill 7-6 up on O'Connor on table 6. Just 4 matches to play to a conclusion. Oh, thought that little glance off the black might be quite helpful. The cover certainly is.
Played that well, didn't he? Big target, of course, but he played it really well. I thought Ding Junhui was a bit timid with his safety shot. He's just a containing safety shot. He could have taken that pot on. And now he's in trouble, so he's got to hit this red and hopefully get it safe. Well, this could go anywhere. This is a hit and hoper, this. And this is a hit and hoper, and he's got it safe. He's had a result. Big result. Oh, Michael White, he's missed the blue off the spot. What does Ding Junhui do here? Gotta be so careful. There's not a lot of a gap to work with here. Is he going to have a look at the pot? And it's very, very dangerous if he does. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Didn't get the cover. It's not too bad.
Nervy miss by Jordan Brown. Remember, trailing 9-8 on table 2. Keep a close eye on that on our octo split. We'll cross over there if we need to. Michael White is once again at the table. He wasn't punished for that missed blue off the spot.
Ashley Hugel's just potted frame ball over on table 6. Joe O'Connor needs a snooker on the blue, pink and black, so it looks like Ashley Hugel is going to move into a 2-frame lead. Blue has gone in. Good pot, so it's going to be 8-6 Ashley Hugel. Oh, the pot was on for David Lilly. Where's the red going to finish? Oh, would you believe it? It's gone right over the middle pocket now. Chance for Ding Junhui. He hasn't led in this match since it was 2-0 and 2-1. He just has to drop the red in, leave the cue ball. Can't do much with the cue ball here. But just leave it somewhere where the red is and then beyond the blue. You gotta be careful, he's hitting this. Yeah, nice shot. Now, one good shot on the blue. Bounce the cue ball off the side cushion for the yellow.
Dead level. Points and frames. Not for much longer. Ding Junhui, after a long time in this match, desperate to poke his nose out in front. When this is finished, we'll be heading over to Michael White on table 2. He's had chances in this frame, David Lilly, and it's beginning to get a little bit nervy. Ding Junhui using all those years of experience, all those scars from the matches where he's finished second best. And obviously the plus points from the matches he's turned around. 7-4 down, he was staring down the barrel of a big, big upset. He could still lose the match, of course. David Lilly might rally. But this has been a great turnaround from Ding.
Yeah, just having a look at the scores. 14 points ahead, just needs the blue.
Trailing by 3. Back in front by 1. That is quite some turnaround. Is there another twist of drama in this match, or can Ding now begin to turn the screw? So 8-7 to Ding Junhui. David Lilley needs to stop this Ding Junhui momentum. Now, before we head over to table 2, just a quick recap on table 6. They were dancing around for a long time in this frame. That was the missed green. It is already 8-6. And that was Hugill finally giving himself an opportunity to finish the 14th frame, and 7-6 became 8-6. That the slowest match so far.
This match has got very, very tense now. Both players have had good chances for different reasons. One, for a place at the Crucible. The other, to keep his hopes alive. Just having a look at this red that's close to the pink spot. I think it will cut. He can cut this red in. Play it with an element of safety, but if it goes in, the blue is waiting over the left middle. Cue ball heading back towards Bulk. He's got it. He's got it. Great shot. He's got a kiss on the green. He's going to be nicely on the blue. Oh, great shot from Jordan Brown. We could be going to a decider here.
Well, he's got history in deciders. Nobody really gave him a chance against O'Sullivan in the final frame in the Celtic manner behind closed doors. And he was magnificent value for one of the great upset victories of the last 10 years. Yes, he's struggled to replicate that since. But Brown has got proven form when it comes to winner takes all frames. But he's got to ensure we get there first.
Just slightly overhit there, the cue ball. And he's going to have to take this red with the rest. It's not the red that he was playing on. He wanted to be on that red, a bit straighter into the left middle. Good shot. Is the cue ball, has he hit it hard enough? No, he hasn't. Wow. Just another inch or two with the cue ball. It was perfect. He's so disappointed. Now, what does he do? He has the pink, or he has the blue. Blue into the green pocket. Wow, this is a big shot, Rob. If he gets this, he should win the frame. If he misses it, it could cost him the match. It could cost him the match. That was a big shot to take on for Jordan Brown there. Oh, wow. Another couple of inches with the cue ball from that red, penultimate red with the rest. And it was 9-all. Now, what a chance for Michael White. Okay, he's a long way behind, but if he looks at the scoreboard here, he's 19 behind. So if he takes red and pink, that means he'll only need up to the pink. He won't need that black. So he's obviously had a look at the scoreboard, but I don't think he's hit this. Oh, he hasn't hit it hard enough. Wow. Oh, that's very disappointing. Very, very, very disappointing for Michael White.
Clear nerves from both of them. I'm keeping half an eye on Stephen Maguire against Zhou Yu Long. Maguire is at the table. Quite a few reds in open play. It's only a break of 1, but he had the first visit, so he leads by 24 points. We might need to dip over there if he edges closer to getting over the line for a 10-7, but let's stay with this and see whether Jordan Brown can force a decider this evening between himself and the Welshman White.
Oh.
Miss.
Well, miscalled, and that'll be going back.
Michael White, 4.
14 points the difference, so it's still okay for Jordan Brown. It means that Michael White, if he does get a chance, he's still going to need that black, so there's not so much pressure on this, but he'd like to hit it and get it safe.
Hugill's on a break of 21. Remember, he finally got himself over the line in the 14th for 8-6. And David Lilly is 30 points to the good against Ding, having seen his 7-4 lead become an 8-7 deficit. Maguire's on 28 over on table 4 without reply from Zhou Yu Long. We're sticking with this at the moment. We're getting to the business end of all 4 remaining matches on Judgment Day Part 1. Hope you're enjoying the coverage wherever and however you're watching. Plenty of drama still to come.
Oh, I think he's got the gap through the green and brown. He has. He can pot the yellow here, Jordan Brown. Oh, wow. He was using a lot of right-hand side on that cue ball. Threw it offline. Now, chance for Michael White. He can have a go at this. He didn't have a go. He took the blue out instead and played a good snooker. Good shot.
Maguire's got a tricky shot with the rest to try and make life difficult for Zhou Yu Long. He's got the cue ball glued to the bulk cushion. His little break of 9 comes to an end, but he leads by 32 points, needing just one more frame at 9-7 up.
Oh, have a look at this shot. He's got an easy snooker here. Well, he's got to knock the yellow over the corner pocket, but got to be careful. He can drop behind the black with the cue ball, but it's a delicate little one. Doesn't want the yellow going into the jaws. Oh, well. What has he done there? Did that roll off? Wow. That was a long way away. Trying to drop the red, the cue ball, I mean, in behind the black. Now, what does Jordan Brown do here? Could try and double the red, double the yellow onto the black and try and get that cue ball over to the left-hand side of the table and try and get a snooker between brown and green. That's a possibility. If he puts the cue ball left of the yellow spot, close to the balk line, yellow beside the black, that would be a good shot, but he's not trying that. He's just going to keep the yellow in the middle of the ball cushion and use the green and brown as cover, and he's played it very well. Good shot. Very good shot.
Superb long pot on table 4 from Stephen Maguire. Back in again. Plenty of work to do yet in that frame, so we'll keep a close eye on that one.
Jordan Brown, 4.
Jordan opts to put Michael straight back in. So just whilst Michael plots his course with this one. Just show you the long red that Stephen Maguire has just potted. .33 points up in that frame, but let's focus just for now on whether Jordan Brown can somehow force this decider. Hugill had the early break on table 6 against Joe O'Connor, but he's broken down, and the Leicester Cumin is now back at the table trying to close down the 28-point lead currently enjoyed by Hugill. Remember, neither of them have played at the Crucible before. It's the biggest match of each of their lives.
Might try and pot this yellow and try and go into the brown and green here with the cue ball. Trusting a bit of luck. That's exactly what he tried, but he's got away with it. He's got away with it indeed. But he'd be delighted to be back at the table, Michael White. Steve Maguire got a 46-point lead, leading 9-7. Still 75 remaining.
Maguire plays safe, happy to preserve that 46-point advantage. Lily has a 31-point lead in the 16th frame against Ding Junhui, but it's Ding at the table at the moment. Ash Hugill has a 40-point advantage. Remember, leading 8-6 against O'Connor. They've got bogged down again, but it's Hugill who's at the table.
Oh, that's a wonderful shot. Excellent shot from Michael White. Okay, 16 points. The difference that black is going to prove the pivotal ball. He's going to need the black.
Fine.
He's having a look at the scoreboard. Just coming off one cushion for the blue. Anywhere just near the pink spot or just
9.
In that vicinity. He's going to have to use the rest. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Potting the blue and getting a good angle on the pink. As long as he doesn't finish straight on the pink. Anywhere but straight. Needs an angle that he can get close to the black or even a chance of knocking the black out. So somewhere just above the pink spot with the cue ball here. A few inches just above the line of the pink spot. And it should be okay.
14.
That's pretty good, and he's got a wonderful angle here. Now this is a shot off the ball cushion and try and knock that black into play. This could go wrong, but he's got a nice angle. How's the shot? Side? No,
20.
not enough side. Wow. It's all on the black. Is he gonna back cross it? A double into the yellow pocket. Oh, good effort, good effort. Now Jordan. This is tough, isn't it?
Oh, this is hard to watch. One ball for either a decider or a victory for Michael White. Edge of the seat stuff here. Judgment Day Part 1 delivering as we always knew it would.
Oh, he hasn't played a good shot there. He wanted to leave that in the middle of the side cushion. This double is on. He's taken it. He's missed it by a long way, but he's got away with it. He's got away with it.
Wow.
I'll tell you what, I'm feeling the nerves here myself.
Ken, in these moments, how do you maintain your composure?
With great difficulty. No, I mean, this is what it's all about. You know, this is the pressure at its most for these players. The adrenaline's rushing around, your heart is racing, and you just gotta try and keep still on the shot. That's the first priority. This black might go close to the green pocket here. That's what he tried, but he hasn't hit it well. He's left it, and that's not a good shot from Jordan Brown. Now this black for a place at the Crucible for Michael White.
All those years of practice for a moment just like this. No! Can you believe it? The drama continues. I think Jordan Brown assumed the match was over. He turned his back in disgust at how he'd left the opportunity to Michael White. But we continue.
Yeah. And this shot is not a bad shot, this one, because cue ball, okay, it's a bit of a thin cut into this bottom right corner pocket, but it's a shot you fancy. This cue ball's going back. You can play this freely. I fancy him for this. I don't think he'll miss it. Oh, wow.
Oh, this is brutal. This is absolutely brutal for these two men. Two proven ranking event winners, both desperate to get back to the Crucible. Brown for the second time, White for the fourth time. Oh. Yes, he's done it. He's done it. Wow.
What a shot to finish it.
What bottle, Ken, at the end of the match. He can hardly believe that he's managed to avoid being dragged into a decider, and the emotion is clearly evident for Michael White. So many people will be delighted for him. Hard luck for Jordan Brown. What an enthralling end to the match. Michael White is in the draw for the Crucible on Thursday.
Nice shot from Ding. Quick look at the scoreboard. 29 ahead, just this red for a 9-7 lead.
Stephen Maguire, 55 points up on table 4, very close to ensuring victory at what would be 10-7. We may have to head over there very shortly.
Yeah. Once this pink goes in. Yeah, that's the frame. So that's the frame for Ding. Now let's head over to table 4 and have a look at Stephen Maguire against Zhu Yulong. Commanding lead. 67 still remaining. 55-point lead. That's a wonderful shot from Zhu Yulong. I don't think he's left the red. Not quite sure where the red is potable. He doesn't want to knock the red onto the black and bring the black back into open place. He's got to be careful here. So what a wonderful victory for Michael White, and what a great transformation. Great to see him play so well. He's beaten Jordan Brown by 10 frames to 8 on the black ball. He's now talking with Rob Walker.
Wow. Michael, I can see the tears in your eyes. That was just incredible to watch. How did you manage to hold your composure there at the end and avoid getting dragged into a decider?
I didn't really. I didn't. I don't know. I'm lost for words. I thought I'd blown it, to be honest. I had so many chances in the last frame there. That's the World Championships, is what it does to, like, you know. I was fighting all day, really, to find anything. I thought I was sticking with Jordan, even though I thought he was the better player. I done a good clearance to go 7-all, I think, and then I done another good clearance, and I thought, right, here we go now. Like, I felt good, you know. I really, really fancy getting the job done, and then just crawled over the line in the end there, really.
You've been through a lot in recent years, and there's so many people on the circuit delighted to see you rediscovering the form and the touch that has brought you major ranking titles before. It must be so hard to keep your emotions under control towards the end of a match like that.
Yeah, well, it's all come out now, you know. It's you're trying to stay calm. I'm working on that, you know. But I mean, it's just, you know, it means so much to me, you know, and I've been working so hard, and I think I deserve what I got, really.
And it must mean more, the fact that you have been through some difficult spells, because we knew what a great young talent you were, and all these wonderful victories were, you know, seeming to fall into your lap. And then came the difficult spells, and I guess that makes you savour the good times all the more.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really want to talk about what I've been through off the table, but it haven't been good. You know, I've had issues, but that's behind me now. I got good people around me, and I'm enjoying my snooker again, and I'm doing myself justice, I think.
And you're back at the Crucible once again, all those years after that great run to the quarterfinals when you were nothing more than a kid. You know that you've got the game and the temperament for the biggest stage of all, and you're back.
Yeah, you know, it hasn't sunk in yet, really. I'm just really excited now, Rob, you know, and just wait for the draw and see when I'm playing, and yeah, just fabulous, just brilliant.
Any preference as to who you get?
No, not really. That's the last thing on my mind now, trust me.
Well, listen, many congratulations. It was an utterly enthralling match. We are delighted to see you happy and playing great snooker once again. Well done, Michael. I cannot wait to introduce you at the Crucible. Thanks, mate.
Thanks, Rob.
Back to you, Ken. Incredible drama and emotion here. That is what Judgment Day does to everyone.
Yeah, fantastic. Congratulations to very emotional Michael White, and I'm sure a lot of the players on the tour will be very, very happy to see him there, including Jordan Brown. He's a great sportsman, and he would be the first to congratulate him as too. Bad luck to Jordan Brown. He put up a brave fight, got so close. But Michael White, as an amateur, has qualified for the Crucible, and he goes into the draw on Thursday. Well done. Now, can Stephen Maguire follow him in? He's 64 ahead, 51 just remaining. He's in a very commanding position. Ding Junhui has gone 9-7 up, as we saw earlier. But this has been a wonderful match between two very tough match players. Of course, Stephen Maguire has got a lot more experience. This will be his 19th appearance in a row at the Crucible. Zhu Long may be disappointed the match got away from probably in the middle part of this, and that should be enough. Yeah, the handshake comes. Zhu Long congratulates Stephen Maguire, and he is through to yet another Crucible theatre, last 32. Well done to him. That was a tough battle for both players. So let's go to Joe O'Connor and Ashley Hugel. They're out on table 6, 8-6 to Hugel. 58-6 in the lead. Chance for Joe O'Connor here. 3 reds out in the open.
6.
.47 the difference now, so he's got a few points to work with here. 51 on the table, so not too bad. That brown could be a problem ball for Joe O'Connor. Quick look at the scoreboard. But got to be careful here. Could overrun the cue ball. He'd like to play on the black into the left corner, but it's got to be just off straight, not too far up the table. So it's a delicate little shot here to hold for the black. Wow. Thought it was too delicate, and that's why he's played with the pink, but if he's too straight on the pink, then it's a problem. Yeah, that's a problem. The black was the shot really, but now what does he do? Does he play for the red? Get on the red to pot it, or does he play for the snooker? He's playing for the snooker. So going to try and knock the red up into the bulk area. Cue ball tight behind the black. 33 points the difference. Well, probably didn't want that little kiss on the yellow. It just makes the snooker a little bit easier to get out of, just off one cushion on the left hand side. Now whatever you do here, Ashley, you cannot miss the red. If he misses the red, that sort of gives sort of a little bit more leeway to Joe O'Connor. If he hits the red, no matter where he leaves it, he's going to need blue, pink or black with the red. So that's important. Yeah, and that was the importance of hitting the red there. Okay, he's left it, but Joe O'Connor, he can only tie with red and blue. He's got to get up for pink or black if he wants to try and win the frame from this visit. And it's not straightforward. Ding Junhui, meanwhile, on table 3, is in amongst them. Gonna break a 7, but he's in around the pink. Oh, doesn't want to kiss the blue here, and he has done. So you can only pot the blue now and possibly tie, and that makes a big difference. Good pot, but not perfect on the yellow, so he's going to have to maybe go in and out of bulk with the cue ball. don't think he can hold the cue ball for the greens. Oh, it's not too bad. He's done pretty well there, considering. Now he can just drop this green in. Well, what's he looking at? He doesn't want to play the green, obviously, down the cushion. Surely he can just drop the green in, leave the cue ball close to this right side cushion and play the brown down the cushion. Maybe not. He doesn't fancy it. Ding Junhui, meanwhile, still at the table on table 3, but we'll stay with this for the moment. He's on a 23 break, 9-7 ahead.
11.
Didn't fancy the brown down the cushion, so just potted the green and trying to play a safety shot off the brown. Be careful of the in-off into the left centre pocket here. Got to avoid the left centre with the cue ball. He was always on that shot. He's okay. He hasn't left it, but he's handed the advantage to Ashley Hugel here. .22 points ahead, 22 remaining. Chance to get that brown somewhere in the middle of the ball cushion. Ding Junhui continues on a break, 35, table 3. Oh, this looks pretty good. Very, very good indeed. He'll be delighted with that shot. Tap on the table from Joe O'Connor, an appreciation. Good sportsmanship. Yeah, it's a must hit for Joe O'Connor. Ding Junhui edging closer on table 3. Still at the table. Still plenty of reds available, but he's building a nice lead up to 43 now. Oh, he's missed it. You've got to hit the brown there, Joe. Big target. And now the advantage back with Ashley Hugel. 26 the difference. 22 remaining on the table. Well, a man who's just beaten Zhu Yulong and made 19 consecutive appearances at the Crucible. A very happy Stephen Maguire is talking to Rob Walker.
Stephen, that is quite some record, and what a way to earn it. He put up a tremendous fight.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was just a dogfight from start to finish. 7-4, I thought I could have pulled away, maybe made it a little bit easier, but he just kept clearing up, and it's tough out there.
But you showed great composure and patience out there at times.
I had to, because I was gone. The last frame there, I was perfect in the balls maybe 3 or 4 times, and I just kept seeing gravestones. I just kept seeing skulls, and it was just hard. Snooker players understand what it's like, but I just decided just don't take anything on and make them, put them up, tie them up, and see what happens. And yeah, it probably wasn't a good frame to watch, but I enjoyed it.
And so many years you've qualified automatically because you've been in the 16, and you've had a couple of times where you've had to come through qualifiers. Does it mean more, do you think, when you've had to really earn it the hard way and scrape yourself through a couple of quite tense matches?
Yeah, Well, possibly, but I would rather not. I would rather be there, you know, in the unit with Ants and John watching Judgement Day, because I know they'd have been just laughing their heads off all day today. But it's hard down here. It's so hard. It gets to the stage where you're just trying not to get beat, which isn't nice, because you should be going out there trying to win. And I got to the stage where I was like, don't get beat. And then I was like trying to kick myself and say, come on, just play snooker the way you want to play it. But it's tough. It's tough.
And listen, maybe this is the platform for you scooting back up the rankings, because when your Tour Championship money came off, you were down to 40, possibly provisional 41 in the world. Now you're back up to the 32. And if you look at it positively, you haven't got a massive amount of prize money to defend over the coming season. So
tell the truth, I've got nothing to defend.
so this could be a good platform for you to kick back into gear and produce the quality we know you've got consistently.
Yeah, I hope so. Obviously next season, I know I've got nothing to defend at all, so I shouldn't really drop down anymore. And then hopefully, as you say, I could maybe kick on at the Crucible. If not, then gear up for next season and try and get myself back up there with the top boys.
But you'll certainly be a name that none of the big top-ranked players will want to face, because you've got so much experience and you have been to the semi-finals twice at the Crucible, and 4 quarter-finals as well?
Yeah, I've not got a good record at the Crucible, I have to admit. I think I've had more first-round defeats than any top 16 player ever. So I don't think the top players will be shaking their boots seeing my name. But we'll just go there and see what happens. Now, I'm in the draw, so that's all I wanted when I came down here.
Well, great stuff, Stephen. We'll be looking forward to introducing you at the Crucible. A really hard-fought victory and a 19th consecutive Crucible appearance. That puts you in illustrious company. See you for the first round.
Cheers, Rob. Cheers.
Thanks, mate.
Cheers, buddy.
Yeah, congratulations to Stephen Maguire. Incredible record, 19 consecutive years at the Crucible Theatre, and he goes into the draw on Thursday. And no matter what he says, I don't think anybody will enjoy being picked out to play alongside him in the very first round. Meanwhile, back for Ashley Hugel here, 22 points the difference, 18 on the table, so only one 5-point snooker required for Joe O'Connor. Ding Junhui on table 3 has a decent lead, but David Lilley is at the table. Has he left it short? He's left the cue ball short, would you believe, on table 3. If we go over to table 3, the drama is all happening, Rob. Let's have a look. So he's potted a red. Well, we might be able to see the replay. Let's see the replay if we can. David Lilley has potted a red. He's tried to lay up behind the green. Here we go. And he's left it short. Can you believe it? Oh.
And you could hear him say, oh man, he couldn't believe what he'd done, with just about enough left on for him to try and fight his way back into this match. But from 7-4 down, Ding Junhui has shown all those years of experience and all those major titles.
60 points ahead, Rob, but he's got to just drop this red in. He only needs the red. Dead weight. Oh, good shot. Well played. Pressure on that. But a bit of bravery taking that shot on. And now David Lilley needs a snooker. And it'll be a very relieved Ding Junhui who will make it through to the Crucible Theatre, barring snookers.
Awkward queuing position for Hugill, but he does make contact with the blue. Remember, O'Connor needs a snooker. But let's just stay with this for a moment, because this could be the very end of David Lilley's quest to become a 46-year-old debutant at the Crucible. Ding Junhui just about there now. And what a scare he survived here today on Judgment Day Part 1.
Yeah, 7-4 behind at one stage and managed to win 6 in a row. Cue ball has travelled, so Ding Junhui could play through the gap here, the yellow and brown. And that should be it.
And there comes the handshake from David Lilley to Ding Junhui. From 7-4 down, he has shown his class. 6 frames in a row. He has survived the scare, and Ding Junhui will definitely not be a name that the top seeds will want to draw. So, Ding Junhui safely through, despite that great effort from David Lilley. O'Connor requires a snooker here, or Hugill will move one away from a dream Crucible debut. Truly hard-fought encounter. O'Connor came up second best on Judgment Day to Thepchaiya Unnu, and on that occasion it was 10-6. Are there omens here? Little bit to do yet, but Hugill in a commanding position. So close there, Ken.
It looked pretty good, didn't it? But have a look at the cue ball. It's not too bad. But the black is in a good place, and the pink indeed for snookers. But this is very awkward. This is one of these situations where you just gotta try and make sure that you keep the blue safe, just to give yourself a chance. Okay, difficult chance this time, but maybe in a couple of shots' time. He's gone. Yeah, you see the difficulty of queuing over the black there. Might have been more prudent just to give himself a chance, try and get the blue safe. But he's gifted Ashley Hugill a chance here. Knock the blue in and move to within 1 of a place at the Crucible. Nice shot. So Ashley Hugill will go 9-6 into the lead. Joe O'Connor says enough. They're going to take a break. And a big frame for Ashley Hugill, resident at Victoria Snooker Academy, of course, in Sheffield. Practices with Zhao Xintong and Yan Bingtao and all the others that are up there. And there's the countdown. 3 days. We can't wait.
And Ken, when you look at the quality of the players who've made it through, Thepchaiya Unnu, a fabulous victory with 4 centuries against Matt Selt. Michael White, the emotional victory. He's made the quarterfinals before, 10-8, managing to avoid the decider against Jordan Brown. Ding over the line against David Lilley from 7-4 down. Stephen Maguire a semi-finalist at the Crucible twice, playing down his chances, saying that he's got an awful first-round record, but no one will fancy him. That was a really tough win over Zhou Yulong. Jamie Jones back at the Crucible again. He's a former quarter-finalist. Scott Donaldson and Liu Heo Chan making short work of Alan Taylor and Dominic Dale. There have been some truly high-quality performances to make it through.
Yeah, a lot of great matches today, high quality. And yeah, very relieved, Stephen Maguire in the end. And he spoke very elegantly about the pressures that all the players are facing out there. Just want to get to the Crucible and play there. And of course, another man who's got through and came from 7-4 down, Ding Junhui against David Lilley, to win 6 frames in a row. Let's hear what he has to say. He's talking to Rob Walker now.
Down.
I feel I couldn't put ball in 7-4 down, and he played it very well in the in between the match. And just when I come back to 7 each, he's starting missing, losing concentration a little bit, and I tried to play better safety to take him off the table. I need to work soon, so.
Well, you must be really pleased at the composure you maintained, because he really did play in patches the match of his life.
Yeah, and at the start I have 2-0 and looks like a great start, and then I never think he played that well to keep scoring, to lead him 7-4, and then I thought it's mad day today. So yeah, just try to concentrate on myself. I just not to concentrate good enough, and then I score as much as I can, and try to win 1 frame first.
Well, we know that the last couple of years has been extremely difficult for you, the amount of time you've had to spend away from your wife and your daughter. Since Christmas, we've seen you start to show some glimpses of good form again. Do you think that now that you're practicing regularly and we're getting back to normal, do you think you might be able to approach your best form again, the form that has brought you 14 ranking titles and the Masters?
Well, I hope so. It looks like playing much better than before Christmas, and it will take a time. I believe I can play better again and play my best form again. I don't know which date, I don't know when, how. So just keep my head's right.
Well, many congratulations, Ding. Great to have you in the draw for the Crucible once more. Fantastic comeback from 7-4 down. See you on your home turf of the Crucible.
Thank you.
Yes, congratulations to Ding Junhui, another man into the draw for Thursday. And very relieved. And a great performance as well, particularly from 7-4 behind against David Lilley.
6.
Now Ashley Hugel, another resident in Sheffield. Can he make it through against the man from Leicester, Joe O'Connor? Just slightly overran the cue ball for the blue. Red left of the black is possible here. He's also got those 2 reds just right of the pack. What's he going to play? He's going to play the green, screw it off the side cushion for one of those reds just to the right of the pink. Nicely cued.
This, without question, is the biggest frame of Ashley Hugel's life. Can he maintain his composure and secure this hugely significant victory. 4-1 down against Martin Gould after thrashing Dean Young 6-0. He's had two very different matches so far over the shorter format. Beat Aaron Hill last year in the qualifiers and then lost to Sam Craigie. He's never got this close. And despite the fact that he's had 6 first-round exits this season, he did beat Jack Lazowski and Ali Carter before losing to Ronnie O'Sullivan in the last 16 of the European Masters. So there have been glimpses over the last couple of months that the form is there and the composure is there. One ball at a time. Joe O'Connor beat Barry Pinches and Ben Wollaston, so he too has had a fine run to get to Judgment Day. It's not over yet.
32.
But Hugill has given himself a great platform here. Has had a commanding lead in this match. That was 6-3. And then Joe O'Connor has edged his way back in, but now Hugill has stretched his advantage once more. Remember, this is his first experience of Judgment Day, so he hasn't got the scars.
Taken these quite nicely, hasn't he?
Brilliant composure so far in this frame, Ken. I was just saying a moment ago, this is the biggest frame of his career. This is an opportunity to step into uncharted territory and do something he would have dreamt about as a youngster.
Yeah, and this is where the adrenaline really sort of kicks in, the pressure, heartbeats go up a little bit. Now he's just having a quick look at that red, just at the bottom of the pack, just to the right. Is it available into this left corner? Black will put him 53 ahead. Doesn't look like he has to make contact on the pack, so the red is obviously available now. But this is the last of the loose reds. So he's going to need to make some sort of contact on that pack to bring one more red into play at least, to try and get over the line here. This is the shot here. Lots of top spin off the top cushion into the pack. Oh, he's missed it. That was a quick one. Oh. Wow. Would you believe it? And that was just pressure, Rob. You could saw how quick he cued there.
He could see the winning line, tantalisingly close, but he's not quite there yet. It's a fine lead. It is a fine lead in this frame. but the nerves will be jangling for both of them. Of
Yeah.
that we can be certain.
This could be a 3-ball plant here, you know, into the left corner pocket. No. Oh, he doesn't want the full contact on the green. Oh, that's okay. That's not too bad. He'll settle for that. But there is a red available into this right corner. And he's got to be careful of the red on the left-hand side, and also the red on the right-hand side. He'll be leaving this for Joe O'Connor if this red doesn't go in. He's got to get a good cue ball. No, a long way away. And that red on the left-hand side I was talking about, that was the danger. There's always the possibility of kissing into that if he didn't hit it well. What a chance for Joe O'Connor. I don't think the pink will respot on its own spot, so it will go on the black spot. Pink spot's covered, so it goes on the highest available. It's the black, and just have a look at how all these reds are in the open. It's a matter of holding yourself together here.
The way Hugel was queuing, he might well have been sitting there thinking that he'd made his last contribution to this match. Not anymore.
At this stage, though, you could miss anything. You've heard of the players talking about the pressure out there, what it does to you.
Stephen Maguire's line is one of the most unusual. I was seeing gravestones and skulls.
Well, what a chance Ashley Hugel had. This is a wonderful chance for Joe O'Connor to pull another frame back. It was a miss black, and we had Ashley Hugel to go into the pack. 154. The red on the right hand side of the table for a right-hander is not going to be a problem if he gets anywhere close to it. And he gets a nice angle on putting this red on the next pink. And looks pretty good.
No hesitancy yet in this visit, Ken. It's been very composed, considering the context and the scale of what he was facing.
Yeah. I think the important thing is here, he has a look at the scoreboard, that he takes at least a pink with this red, because then he won't need to go up and down the table to get the black at the end, because he'll need the black if he takes anything less than a pink. He obviously hasn't looked at the scores. If that runs on too well, he's okay. So, puts the blue, he's 13 behind. So he's going to need pink and black to win this frame.
Could come down to the black, as indeed it did for Michael White against Jordan Brown. Jordan Brown agonisingly close to forcing a decider. In the end, Michael White over the line 10-8. An emotional Michael White back at the Crucible for the 4th time. This is the last of our Judgment Day Part 1 matches to come to a conclusion. Thepchaiya Unnu, Michael White, Ding Junhui, Stephen Maguire, Jamie Jones, Scott Donaldson and Liu Hao Chan have made it a magnificent 7 into Thursday's draw. There is one more place available. Ashley Hugill at 9-6 up and 54 ahead. Thought that it was almost guaranteed to be him. But Joe O'Connor ensures the drama goes on in this frame and in this match.
It's never easy, and it's never made easy either. Oh, I think he's overhit this, has he? Yeah, he has. He's got to go in and out of balk now to get on the pink, and that's not going to be the problem. It's getting on the pink with the right angle to get on the black, because he didn't take the pink with the last shred, so he's got to be aware of that. Anywhere but straight on the pink here when he puts this blue. And this is no good. Well, maybe he's got a slide angle. But still, he's got a bit of work to do with the cue ball here.
This would really hurt Ashley Hugill, but it's not done yet by O'Connor.
Oh, that's a good shot. Excellent shot, that. Had to force the cue ball off that top cushion and played it beautifully. Good clearance, this.
Can you believe it? Can you believe it? After all that work and such composure all the way through, he looked right on the verge of stealing it.
Sit down, please. You've already been asked.
And he has given Ashley Hugill an opportunity that he surely thought was not going to be there. Nerves, surely. He's been brilliant in this visit. Brilliant.
Yeah, everything was top quality. But on that last red, Rob, I went back to that last red. He should have been on the pink, because he wouldn't have needed the black. Still didn't fancy him missing the black, to be honest, but, well, this is not easy. He's got to play this softly as well. Can't hit this too hard. Oh, well played. Good shot.
Superb. And Ashley Hugill is in dreamland, coming from 4-1 down against Martin Gould in the penultimate qualifying round. And he has given himself an opportunity of taking it in this frame, courtesy of a re-rack. But Joe O'Connor must be ruining that missed opportunity at the end. He was so close.
Yeah, and it was a wonderful clearance, wasn't it? Right up to the black, just a little bit into a blind pocket. But now the pressure reverts back onto Joe O'Connor. He doesn't want to leave a possible double here. And I tell you what, I'll be taking this on. Double into the corner pocket. Cue ball up into the bulk area, as long as he doesn't go anywhere near the yellow pocket with the cue ball here. But he's got a chance of a double. If he misses the double, he could get safe. But it's worth taking on. Black for a place in the Crucible. Oh, he's missed it by a long way. And look at the cue ball. That was a long way away, and that was nervous. That was nerves. Now, what do you do here, Joe? He takes the black on, but the cue ball is going to be racing around the table. He doesn't know where it's going. Might even go close to the right-hand middle pocket. He could play the containing safety shot, but you've got to take this black on, surely. What would you do, Rob?
No, I'm going to deflect that a little bit and take a leaf out of the Neil Robertson book. Always regret what you've done, not what you haven't. And that's the attitude that got him over the line from 9-4 down against John Higgins in the Tour Champs a couple of weeks ago. He's got to go for it, surely.
Yeah, he's got to go for it. But the cue ball is racing around the table here. Oh, well played. Good shot.
Great bottle. Great bottle there from Joe O'Connor. He thought he would have done it without needing the re-rack. But how much that might hurt Ashley Hugill. 9-6 up, 54 to the good. And despite the re-rack, we carry on. Simon Woodford, who's betting on a Ding v Ronnie first round match? Well, it's not beyond the bounds of possibility.
Yeah, that happened a few years ago, didn't it, when Ding was qualifier? It would be nice to see Michael White back at the Crucible again, back where he belongs. Judgment Day, Gavin Hugill. Oh, I wonder if he related to Ashley Hugill.
Yeah, I was wondering that. I don't think he would have been, if he was, I don't think he would have been texting that at the back end of the previous frame.
Well,
I like Jamie Jones saying, "Hey, listen, if I play Ronnie, I play Ronnie in the first round. Fearless.
Yeah.
Be careful what you wish for."
Absolutely, yeah.
Well, Tepchaya's got to be hoping that he gets a slightly better draw. Higgins, Trump and Ronnie in the last 3 visits. Yeah. A Stephen Maguire fan. Stevie Maguire, yep.
Yeah.
He played it down there. I mean, I know what he means when he's talking about the fact that he's got an awful first-round record, but he's a multiple quarter-finalist. He's a double semi-finalist. I know they were a while ago, 07 and 12, but if Stephen gets on a roll, then he could be a dangerous player.
About that, you know, he's won the UK Championship, he's won multiple ranking tournaments, but himself and Jamie Jones interview, you know, they're worlds apart, where Jamie Jones looking forward to playing and he could play anybody, whereas he's just, you know, no confidence at all, like, you know, no matter who he plays. So
well, we'll have to wait and see who he draws on Thursday, 11 o'clock. You can see it on the Sportsman Facebook and YouTube pages, and also, of course, the World Snooker Tour YouTube and Facebook pages. Nothing else going on now in the English Institute of Sport other than the battle of the would-be debutantes. Somehow previous frame forced the there was a comment there about the dapper clothing of the referees, so the eagle-eyed among you may have spotted. I know you can't really see him in all his glory there, but a new deal has been done by the World Snooker Tour with McCann Bespoke, who make some fine suits, and their idea is that snooker looks absolutely pin sharp. And I've spoken to the referees, and they all love the suits. They say that they feel quite lightweight, as though they're not wearing anything compared to the old school black blazers and white shirts of the old days. They love the new suits.
Yeah, I like them as well, I must say, and I like the colour. Sort of a nice blue colour, isn't it?
It is
a little bit different, and I must say I think he's done a good job, Neil McCann.
I agree. Very dapper.
I might be looking for a suit or two out myself if the opportunity arises.
I'll join that queue behind you. Well, I guess the key in this frame, Ken, is for Ashley Hugill to put that opportunity from the previous frame out of his mind, to almost do a John Higgins and just wipe the slate clean.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't want to harbour any negative thoughts and just say, look, okay, the frame is gone, you can't do anything about it, and just move on to this one. And just don't give your opponent an easy opportunity, you know. He gave him an easy opportunity in the last one. He had a good lead. Queued very quickly on the black at 54, but I must say, good clearance right up to the black from Joe O'Connor. This is going over the middle pocket. If he hits it any more pace, no, he's okay. Almost seemed to slow up a little bit off this top cushion. But has he left the red onto the right centre pocket? Maybe available, you know. No.
What do you make of the new format, Ken, where nowadays we do have the two separated judgment days where the players play their second session on the same day? I quite like it because it means you get 8 on the Tuesday and 8 on the Wednesday, but I suppose mentally is it a lot more tiring?
Yeah, I mean it probably is. There's a lot of frames to be played, but I think, you know, for a lot of these players, the sort of adrenaline sort of keeps you going. But it is like a lot of them today, and particularly the ones that have got through, and even the ones who have lost, that have gone like quite a good distance, 10-7, 10-8, they'll be shattered. You know, they will be shattered tonight. So, but they've got a few days of recovery, and of course these matches, I mean, it does help. There's no doubt about it, you know. Get these matches under your belt, tough matches to come through. It does give you confidence going to the Crucible. But of course, whoever you're playing at the Crucible, you're playing a top 16 player. You know, that's been very successful over the last couple of years. Going to be full of confidence at the Crucible. And of course, it's a different setup. You know, you got the TV, you got the bigger crowds, the atmosphere. So for any of these qualifiers who have not been there before, it can be quite daunting. So you're either going to really enjoy it and embrace it, or that you're going to be even more nervous than you've ever been, and it might sort of inhibit you too much. But that's what learning, that's what the game is all about. You go there, you learn, you play there, and it stands to you, and you take it with you, and you move on.
Did you instinctively take to big crowds and the TV cameras, or was that something that you learnt and refined as you developed in your early career?
Yeah, I mean, you think you definitely learn. You know, I mean, they are. I mean, when I started off, the cameras were like 3 or 4 times the size of what they are now. There was like these big Daleks going around at the bottom of the table. But of course, technology has got better and better. The camera's a lot smaller. The cameramen are a lot better as well because they don't move around like they used to. Yeah, I think it's just something that you have to get used to. But quite daunting initially. But once you get used to it, then you know, you can't wait to play in front of the cameras. My debut at the Crucible was, I think it was 1991, and I played Steve Davis in the very first round. And like for the first 4 frames, I was looking at my name in lights, and the fact that he was sitting beside me, who I'd watched on the TV ever since I took up a snooker cue and wanted to play snooker, so that was quite incredible. I was 4-0 down within less than an hour and then the interval came, and I sort of got myself together, put a bit of water on my face and came back out, and eventually lost 10-8. But yeah, marvellous experience. And for these two lads, they haven't been there yet, you know, so that's what the prize is for these two lads, and that's why there's so much pressure on these guys just to get there for the first time and enjoy that experience. So it really is wonderful.
And it's career defining, isn't it? I mean, I equate it, my summer sport love is athletics, and when you meet an athlete, one of the first things that they would say, and they would be defined by, if they've been to an Olympics, they would be introduced in a social situation. This is so and so, he or she is an Olympic athlete. And the equivalent for that in snooker is, here's a snooker player, he made it to the Crucible. It's such a huge moment that people are recognised by. If they're not going to win a major title, that's the next scale of being introduced. He's a professional snooker player. Did you ever appear at the Crucible? Yeah, I played at the Crucible. What happened there is, in that moment, is of secondary importance. It's that badge of honour that you made it there, along with the, whatever it is, 218 players who've so far made that leap to the big stage, and it'll be 219 from this match, and it might be 220 if Hossein Vafai wins tomorrow. So it's a small number when you think about the entire history of our sport. That's a select group of people to join.
Yeah, absolutely. And great opening red from Joe O'Connor.
6.
These reds are nicely situated as well. You could play for pink or blue here if he doesn't want to hold for the black. Ooh, just wobbled in. That's not a good shot at all. He's lost position. Anywhere top side of the blue, that he was perfect. So that's what oh, where's this blue going? And this is what I'm saying, that you could miss anything out there, you know, at this stage. And you know, it's a little bit different for the other players like Ding Junhui or Stephen Maguire. They've already played at the Crucible. They've been there many, many times. But for these two young lads, you know, the first time was always very, very special. And it's going to be hard fought, you know, this last few moments in this match.
There was almost an inevitability that the match between the two men who've never been there would be the slowest and the last to finish, for that very reason.
He's potted some good long balls in this match, Joe O'Connor. He's going to need another one here, but he's not so much pressure on this. He'll be on the black and he won't be leaving, only the red that he's taken on. Yeah, so you'd always sort of fancy him to pot that, and he's potted it nicely once again. He's not perfect on the black, so he's going to have to... Oh, what's he on here? He went into the wrong red there after the black.
8.
It's not perfect, this at all. Has he got a red up off, in off the blue, into the green pocket? Is that a possibility? Does the red go by the green and in off the blue? I think it does. That's what he's eyeing up. It's a big pocket, green pocket.
Took his time over that one, and it was worth waiting for. Slow and steady in this frame. Such is the importance attached to every single shot. So much at stake for these two. Been a strange season for Joe O'Connor, a little bit streaky. Last 16 of the British Open, there were a lot of friends there in Leicester to watch him. I think he was the last Leicester player left in the tournament. Since then he's had 7 first round exits. But he has been to the semis of the Welsh, beating Ding Junhui and John Higgins a couple of years ago, but that was a bad miss. He tends to blow hot and cold, doesn't he?
Yeah. He'd be disappointed with that miss. He had a really good opportunity to get some points on the board. This is not easy off the side rail. Oh, well played. Good putt. It's not ideally on the black. He's a bit low on the black than he would have liked, so he's got to really dig into the cue ball here, maybe or he can dig into the cue ball and play the cannon above, with the red above the black, or he's just gonna, yeah, well, he just got through the gap but held it nicely. That was a better shot than it looked, actually, because he had to really bite down on the cue ball there just to stop it running away. You can see where it was going towards the blue, and that would have been awkward cueing. So now another chance for Ashley Hugel. Once again, it's all about being able to hold your nerve here, hold yourself together.
Line.
A little bit pacey, bit of adrenaline kicking in there. Wanted to be a little bit lower on the blue into the left centre. Might just take the blue here, try and cut it in. He could chance a cannon into the red. It's got cue ball maybe going between red and black. That's what he'd be hoping for, and then a nice little cannon on one of those reds just above the black to the right. Now where's your cannon? How good is it? Very good. Excellent shot. It took a slight chance and a little risk there, but it's worked out.
14.
Well, a snatched shot on the black cost him at 54 up in the previous frame, but he's given himself another platform here.
Yeah, this is an excellent chance, and he's made sure, overcompensated slightly have been top side of the blue, but he has a nice angle here, Rob. He can pot this blue, maybe go into the red, just left of the pink. And anywhere holding the cue ball there. I'll bring the pink and reds into play. There you see it now, needs a bit of luck. How's your luck? I don't think it's great. He's very unlucky there. Played the perfect shot.
20.
That's unfortunate. Any sort of nice kiss. Just one red he wanted out, that's all. And that's gone wrong. Sometimes this is what the game does to you. You know, he had his chance in the last frame. He's missed it. And then you think, oh, maybe it's just things are going to go against me here because I didn't take my chance. And you don't get the little kisses that you're just hoping for at times.
It's starting to have the feeling of a match that could well go all the way. It was a great chance for Hugh Gill in the previous frame. They've been back out there for 4.5 hours, and what about that from Joe O'Connor? He's potted some good long ones, but that was ridiculous.
Great shot. He shouldn't be left on, in all fairness. I mean, Ashley Hugel should have had that cue ball tighter to the ball cushion, but still, what a pot from Joe O'Connor. Well, that's not a good shot at all. I think he's left it too straight. Yeah, what sort of an angle has he got on this red? Can he get the cue ball out for the black? He's going to have to screw back with a little bit of right hand side. He's okay. He was straight enough. So now black into the two reds on the right hand side, and that will split all four reds into play.
What a red that was. That was incredible.
Brilliant shot. Oh, he hasn't played the cannon. That surprises me. It really does. He's got a simple cannon into the middle of those three reds there above the black. And that would have opened all four reds into play. And now he's got to pot this and get the same angle again on the black. And now he's come up straight. Look. It's all gone wrong. The red is still potable, but he's got to be on the left hand side of the table here. He's got to be pretty precise, got to get a bit of bite in the cue ball here.
Hugill was picked off the others. Possibly it was game over, but coulda, woulda, shoulda. We go on. Joe O'Connor earned the right to get in this frame with that blistering long red to bottom right.
Yeah, this could go wrong. He's got to control the cue ball here. of the red, but have a look at the cue ball.
24.
I might have been better off playing that a little bit firmer and bouncing the cue ball off the top cushion, but it's a tricky little black. He missed a black into the green pocket when clearing up in the previous frame. This is a more difficult black than that, into a blind pocket, and he's got to negotiate the cue ball. Can he hold it? Can he pot the black? No, he can't.
Joe O'Connor. 24.
It wasn't easy, that black, but his mistake came from not making the cannon on the 4 reds off the black, and that was just compounded. Now Ashley Hugel, you've got a good chance here. Okay, green is safe, but pot this red. The black is there waiting for you.
Pressure of the highest order.
And this is one of these shots that you just concentrate in the pot. You don't have to worry about position. Oh, he's got a. It's actually. He's had a result there, you know. He's tried to miss the black, he's clipped it, but have a look where he's landed on the blue.
Well, maybe this makes up for the slight lack of fortune he had when he went into the little group of reds. It evens itself out at some stage.
Good pot. Now don't even think about the green just yet. Just pot the blue, get on the red, get on your next colour. Not quite sure what he couldn't come off the cushion there. Get closer to the red.
6.
So nerve-jangling moments here as we approach the finish line in this frame. Will it be the last frame, or will we go on? We go on. And look where the red finishes. Okay. Still going to come down to that green.
Look how quickly Joe O'Connor is up out of his seat.
Oh, listen, I've been there. I know what it's like. You can miss anything, Rob. There's so much pressure. Sometimes your arms don't feel like they're yours. The cue feels like somebody else's. Still not perfect. He's got the yellow. He can pot the yellow. He's 10 points in the lead. He'll pot the brown. But that green is going to be the crucial ball. Whatever happens.
Well, at least it's not absolutely rooted to the cushion. And I wonder whether it was in the back of Hugel's mind for his waistcoat to brush on the green, and that may have been why he missed that ball.
He might get the green out here. Can he hit the green from the yellow? No. So 12 points in the lead. He's going to need yellow, green and brown. I don't think he's going to chance of trying to take the green on down the cushion. We saw him refuse one of those shots a couple of frames ago, and he's going to do it again. It's a big target behind pink and brown, so you could try and place the green behind the pink and brown in the middle of the ball cushion and try and get that cue ball Just lined up for a snooker. That's no good, and that's just adrenaline. You just put an extra bit on the cue ball because of the tension in the arm. Missed a good opportunity there. He could be in trouble here. Ashley Hugel plays it green down the table. Cue ball behind brown and pink. I don't think he can get through the gap between brown and pink there. He's having a look, but I don't think there's enough room. So it's going to be off the side cushion. It's one of these shots here, Rob, that you just got to, you know, hit the green and hit it with a bit of pace and just hope for a little bit of luck that you get it safe. You can't really plan this shot any other way. You don't want to get too clever with it. You just gotta, it's one of these, you just gotta try and hit it full ball or half ball and then just trust a little bit of luck, particularly in a situation like this. And that will do.
He'll definitely take that.
And he's knocked the black safe as well into a safer position anyway than it was. So a double whammy. Good double kiss there. That was close. Definitely didn't play it like that.
Staring down the barrel of a 10-6 defeat, but Joe O'Connor somehow found a way to carry on. But the door is ajar here.
Well, he's played a dangerous shot there. He's trying to get the cue ball obviously behind the black, but didn't really want the green getting too close proximity of this yellow pocket. But this, if he plays this slow, this is missable. If he plays it slow to get on the brown, it is missable because the white can drift off, particularly against the nap. Yeah, that's why he played it with a bit more pace. He couldn't play that slow because the white could have drifted because you're going against the nap. $11 behind. He's not ideal. Oh, wow. I don't believe he's played that shot. I think he's left the cut on here. He's trying to get the brown down towards the black, but you know, he could have needed a huge margin for error there. He could have played it. Is he going to cut it in? And where's the cue ball going to go? He's got to be careful of the black and this corner pocket if he tries to cut the brown in. Oh, he's refused it. He's played a decent shot there. I thought that was cuttable, and particularly from the body language of Ashley Hugel when he went back to his chair. It looked like he thought it was cuttable as well.
Little bit of a let off there for Hugel.
Played that very well indeed. Excellent shot. I think he's got the snooker. Let's have another little tweet from Matty James. What is the latest the match has gone on to during Judgment Day? Well, that was an easy one. I think we both know the answer to that, do we?
Yes. 5-ton Fergal against Dave Gilbert, which was something like 2 o'clock in the morning.
Was it? I know the last frame was over 2 hours, wasn't it?
Yeah, they spent 40 minutes or 45 minutes on the yellow and the green.
Over an hour on the yellow, apparently.
Really?
Yeah, it was over an hour on the yellow.
And do you know what happened at the end? When 5-ton...
5-ton Fergal.
When 5-ton dragged himself across the line, poor old Dave Gilbert had to go in. This was, I think it was a year or 2 years before he made that magnificent run to the semis where he played that great match against John Higgins. He had to go in and do his post-Judgment Day press conference, otherwise he would have been fined. And he just poked his head in the door, as he was, obliged to do, and he just said, "I don't know what that was that we've just been part of, but it wasn't snooker. Have a good summer, boys."
And that was it.
The frame, Matty, lasted longer. The final frame lasted longer than the men's marathon world record. So a man had run a marathon quicker than those two players concluded that deciding frame. It was absolute carnage. Never to be forgotten.
No.
For all the wrong reasons.
And Fergal will never forget it either, because he qualified for the Crucible. He loved it, every minute of it, probably. It was right up his alley.
5-ton Fergal.
The Lucan Flyer, they call him.
Oh, I never forget that. Neither will Dave Gilbert. I mean, 2 hours. Over 2 hours on one frame.
Yeah. And that was a lovely shot there. Played. Very nicely played indeed. And he's got a good cue ball, because if the cue ball had come off this side cushion, it was an easy snooker. Now he's got to dig down on the cue ball here to try and hold the cue ball on the ball cushion. And this, once again, if he doesn't connect with this right, it could go anywhere. Got to get the cue ball where the brown is. Stop it dead. Lovely shot. That's an excellent shot, because that wasn't easy to control, that shot. Well played.
Well, there's no surprise there. They're both over 32 seconds a shot, but that's because of what's at stake. Closing in on what would be the achievement of a lifetime. It's probably one of the reasons why both of them first picked up a snooker cue. Huge, huge prize for the winner of this one tonight. Huge.
Well, this could go anywhere. Oh, has he got away with it? Has he got away with it? I don't think so. He's left a half a shot for Ashley Hugel. No, you got to fully commit to this. Yeah, pick your line. He's doing all the right thing. Pick your line. Fully commit to this. If the brown goes in, He'll be on the blue. Try and push that cue through in a straight line. No.
Pressure, pure and simple.
He's going to have a go at this brown. He was. He started playing it as it shot to nothing, playing it with a bit of safety, and now he has Ashley here in a bit of trouble. This is not easy, this one. If he plays the up and down, could get the double kiss. Tough shot, this one.
So close with that previous attempt on the brown. He's got to block that out. Good result there from Hugill. Little bit of cat and mouse with this brown. And if Joe O'Connor can somehow take this frame, nerves will begin to edge ever higher from Hugill's perspective. He's been close from 9-6. He's had chances in this frame and the last. Can't quite finish the job yet.
Well, the blue might come to his rescue, but the brown has got to bounce. And I think he has. I think he's got a snooker. He's trying to get that cue ball behind the black. Has he got an edge of the brown? He could swerve around it slightly, but well, maybe he's just got a bit of the brown. He doesn't have to swerve it. It's going close to the green pocket. It's going close to the green pocket. Oh. Well, would you believe it? He has to play cushion first here and just nestle onto the brown. I don't think he can play this hard because he could go in off. Yeah, so he's got to nestle onto the brown, and he doesn't want it to drift and leave the brown on. Oh, good shot. Well played. That wasn't easy. That's heart in your mouth stuff. If the cue ball drifts off, like, you know.
That was so well judged in the context of the match. Imagine what their two sets of supporters will be going through watching these images.
Not easy, is it?
Oh.
This is where you don't want to give an easy advantage. You don't want to leave a touch and ball here, otherwise you could be in trouble. Now what does he do here? He's try and knock the brown up the table. Or is he going to play a snooker? Oh, he's going to play a snooker behind the pink, but this, once again, be careful he doesn't leave the brown on. Oh, good shot. Excellent, excellent attempt. Very, very unlucky. Very, very unlucky. That was an excellent shot.
Almost an absolute peach of a snooker.
Kiss. Oh, double kiss was nearly on there. The DDK, as Dennis Taylor calls it.
That was so close. So close. Just a quick reminder, this is the very end of Judgment Day Part 1. We've already had Tapchaya Unnu, Michael White, Ding Junhui, Stephen Maguire, Jamie Jones, Scott Donaldson and Liu Heo Chan book their place in Thursday's live draw for the Betfred World Snooker Championship. One last place available, and it will go to a debutante. But which one? Both of these men in uncharted territory. And an opportunity here for Joe O'Connor to continue the comeback from 9-6 down. This would really hurt. The match has become increasingly cautious for understandable and obvious reasons. But the nerves continue to grow and grow.
He's got away with it, Joe. It's not potable. It could have easily been very nice indeed. Yeah, he's got to try and maybe get that brown somewhere near the pink and cue ball behind the blue. He doesn't. Got to be careful he doesn't leave it. His opponent can leave it a snooker, but touch shot. Oh, what a shot! What a shot! Very, very good. He could have left that brown where he could have been an easy snooker, return snooker for his opponent. So now, can he come off the cushion and hit this brown? And if he does, can he get it safe? He may be hitting this with a lot of pace because, you know, once again, if he tries to be too delicate with it, he could be leaving himself in big trouble for this next shot. So he's got to try and hit and hope this again. Oh, he's left it this time, and he's knocked the pink out. That's what I was saying. If he had to hit it with a lot more pace and just trying to get some sort of separation between cue ball and Brown. Now, what the chance? Still 9 points behind, 11 points behind, so he's going to need up to and including the black. So this is not straightforward. It's okay. It's okay, but not ideal. Still got a bit of work to do with the cue ball here.
3 balls away from the crucible.
Cue ball has got to travel in and out of bulk as well. It makes the shot a wee bit harder. Needs to run, needs to run. The cue ball. Oh, he's played it very well. Oh, has he got an angle? I don't think he has the angle to get close to the black. His head has dropped down. What does he do here? Plays for the double again. Screws the cue ball down. Just left of the pink spot. That's what he's looking at. He's unlucky there, Rob. He's played a good shot. He's just a bit too straight on the pink. He's might need the rest here. The extension. It's another black ball game.
We can't take too many more of these, Ken.
It's exciting stuff, I must say. Okay, it's that's all you could do there now.
15.
Oh, he's not far enough, you know. He really wanted that double for the middle pocket. Now he played this double, didn't he, in the previous frame of the black, and he left the black. It wasn't a good shot. So this time, maybe just take your medicine, put the black on the top cushion and the cue ball in the middle of the ball cushion, and put your opponent under severe pressure. I don't think the double is on into the middle pocket here. Yeah, that's the shot. Get that cue ball tight to the ball cushion if you can. No. Well, yeah, I think he did the right thing there. He could have gone for the double into the corner, but you're trusting a bit of luck. Now, what does Joe O'Connor do here? Side to side. Cue ball on the right side cushion, black on the left side cushion. Or does he go with the up and down? He's gone side to side. He might have left the double to the middle pocket. That's the only problem with that shot. If you don't get the cue ball higher than the black, you're going to leave a double.
Okay. Does he take it this time?
He'll be definitely taking it on this time. This is the shot. But it's not easy. He's got to hit it with pace, and you're trusting a bit of luck. If you miss it, you don't know where the black's going.
This for the crucible. Could have been worse. What must he be feeling?
I know. His heart is fluttering, both of them. The adrenaline rush as well. sacrifice across middle of the ball cushion with the black. That's nicely played. Great shot. Very well played. And he's got it tight as well. This is tough. Couldn't have played that any better. Well, if the cue ball was tight to the top cushion, that would have been better, but I'd be pretty happy with that, where the black finished. Now, what's he going to play here? He can't play the side to side here, so he may play a double into one of the black pockets. Yeah, that's the double into the black. It's gone close. He's missed it. Oh, he's got it.
What a way to do it. What a way to do it. That was incredible. It looked for all the world it was going to wobble in the jaws. It looked like a brilliant safety shot from Joe O'Connor. But Ashley Hugill with a dream double all the way down the table, and he marches all the way down the high street in Sheffield to Crucible for the very first time.
I thought it was going to hit the jaw of the pocket. It wasn't going to, because it looked like it was going to the cushion, but what a way to finish. What a way to finish.
Wow. Ashley Hugill completes our Judgment Day Part 1. He is the debutant who will be walking down those famous stairs for the very first time. Incredible. Well, here's a quick recap. Tepchaya Unnu came through, finishing the match with his 4th century. A valiant effort by Matthew Selt, but not to be for him. Michael White just about avoiding a decider against Jordan Brown, and there were tears of relief from him at the end of the match. No disgrace from Jordan Brown, but Michael White is back at the Crucible once more. Ding Junhui recovered from 7-4 down against David Lilley. 6 on the spin. He survived the scare, and he will not be a name that the others want to draw on Thursday at 11 o'clock. Same goes for Stephen Maguire, a 19th consecutive Crucible appearance. A real nip and tuck encounter against Zhao Yulong. Maguire a deserving winner in the end. Jamie Jones looked like he was going to thrash Tom Ford. 7-1 became 10-5, a comprehensive victory. He said he quite fancies O'Sullivan in the first round. Be careful what you wish for. Scott Donaldson, a very, very one-sided affair with Alan Taylor, who had done so well to beat one of this season's in-form players, Ricky Walden. But no extra heroics from him. And then Liu Heo Chan, a 10-4 winner over Dominic Dale. No flourish into his 50s for the spaceman. He bows out at the final hurdle. Liu Heo Chan making it through. And then how about this? What a shot with which to secure your Crucible debut. Never in doubt. Well, that's what he'll tell everyone for the next 20 years in the pub. So the English Institute of Sport has produced a wonderful day of great drama. I will just reposition for one final interview.
What a way to do it. That was an insane end to the match.
Yeah, actually, we both played pretty well for most of the day. And then, yeah, towards the end, it just got a little bit edgy.
How did you manage to keep your nerves under control? Because we could sense the tension, even just watching in the commentary position.
Yeah, I was just kept saying to myself, one ball at a time, and I'm not losing today. That's all I was saying. I must have said that 1,000 times.
Just over and over in your head as the match was unfolding.
I'm not losing today, yeah.
And It's been an incredible run. You've never got this close before. You've got no scars from Judgment Day.
Yeah.
But it was a fantastic way to secure a maiden appearance at the Crucible.
A little bit lucky, I'd say, yeah.
But what are your feelings now? Are you relishing the draw, 11 o'clock Thursday morning? Do you care who you play?
Not really, no. I don't really want to play Yan or Xing Tong because I practice with them in Victorias all the time. So, yeah, I always want them to win when I'm not playing them.
And do you think you will savour the moment of walking down those stairs when you hear your name for the first time, or will you be so focused on trying to win the first couple of frames and settle into the match that will only come afterwards? How do you think you'll respond in those last sort of 30 seconds before you walk out?
Yeah, I think I will try and savour it and take it in, but I need to refocus straight after that and get stuck into the match, yeah.
And presumably, I'm sure World Snooker Tour will give you a few complimentary tickets. Will there be quite a few wanting to come and watch you?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. I'm going to be struggling for tickets, I think.
Well, I hope you're watching the draw 11 o'clock on Thursday. You're in it. You have made it to the Crucible. You are making your debut, and the crowd go wild for debutantes. So many, many congratulations. You've survived your first Judgment Day. Yes. Amazing.
Thank you.
Ashley Hugill completes our lineup of 8. Judgment Day Part 1 coming to a conclusion. It has just been absolutely breathtaking. We've got some big names through and some surprise packages as well. Tepchaya Unnu 10-7 against Matt Selt. Michael White 10-8. Surviving what could have been a nervous decider against Jordan Brown, not to be for the former Welsh Open champion. Ding coming back from 7-4 down against David Lilley. Stephen Maguire making it 19 appearances at the Crucible in succession. Jamie Jones has said he fancies rocking up and facing the Rocket, Ronnie O'Sullivan, after his 10-5 win over Tom Ford. Ashley Hugill, we've just seen him secure his debut. Scott Donaldson thrashing Alan Taylor, but remember Taylor did really well to beat Ricky Walden in the previous round. And Liu Heo Chan 10-4 against Dominic Dale. So that's it. Judgment Day Part 1 is over. We will see you 11 o'clock tomorrow. Judgment Day Part 2. There are 8 spots left up for grabs in this year's Betfred World Snooker Championship. The road to the Crucible has been found for 8. Another 8 will join them tomorrow. Thanks for your company. We will see you on Wednesday. Good night.